To a town outside Seattle rode a recluse one fine day. Never talks to those around him, in his office he's all day. 'Cause he runs a bankrupt business and he asks for all your tips. Sitting there and moaning, super soaker on his hip, soaker on his hip. It was early on a Wednesday when he rode into the town. He had 2 big bills to pay and an appointment for his gal. He's a madman loose and running with an alcoholic lip. You can judge him by his wobbling and his awful nasal drip. Awful nasal drip. On the web there was an outlaw by the name of Tevin Black, making content so illegal, and he said his stream was whack. He was getting way more viewers and his content way more chill. He was striking down the fear into the heart of Darkside Phil. Heart of Darkside Phil. Now the madman started rambling, made it plain to dance around. He was not really Italian, you could help by tipping now. An entire fucking story about how he hurts his back, in ranting at the viewers about the outlaw Tevin Black. Outlaw Tevin Black. Wasn't long before the segment was restreamed by Tevin Black. But the outlaw didn't worry, he was laughing ack. Fat Italian was yelling, grease running down his hair. He was biting on his nails as he was shaking in his chair. Shaking in his chair. He decided that it's over, it was time for them to meet. But on the fateful day of battle, he had crystals on his feet. So he stayed at home just crying and begged for some more tips. Later got some DoorDash with the spicy Italian dip. Spicy Italian dip. So the fake Italian greaser kept on grifting all along, while his wife was getting black, dressed up in a yellow thong. He is fat and he's retarded and he's nasty with the drip. But you say you love his content and today's been slow for tips. It's been slow for tips.
The Chiking in the ring at Burger King. People are shooting up. Like, oh, good thing. I used to be a regular Dean Martin.
How lucky can one pig be? I DM'd her and she DM'd me. My OBS is quite dead. I got laid off in 2010. Ack, ack, ack. Ah! Your boyfriend is who? He drives a Subaru. And my chair keeps spinning.
Yeah, that's normal.
Dents in my chat, they keep tipping.
What's up, Slayer?
I stop my stream, I keep drinking.
Gin is great.
My tweets are gonna be meaningful. I view bots enough to spread.
Email just showed up.
It's just like my Acert said.
Sikorsky Aircraft.
Tip me quick.
I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees. All employees. one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees, all employees, all employees, all employees.
I don't think about them. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will. You're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. I got laid off from my job in 2010. It was about a year later, my dad got laid off from the same job, the same company. They were laying everyone off.
Like our Derek said, quotes.
Sikorsky aircraft was founded in 1923 and was sold to Lockheed Martin in 2015.
My hand keeps oozing.
Yep, oozing a little bit.
I pick my skin, it starts bleeding.
Bleeding?
I touch my face, I start eating.
Delicious.
War zone's about to be bountiful. We're going home to be wed.
She looks like a horse.
My mom is on her deathbed.
That's robust.
Tip me quick.
Please tip if you can. I really appreciate it.
I got laid off.
Are you married? Do you operate a household?
Tip me quick. I got laid off in 2010.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument on Japanese.
They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce. Yo!
American law.
Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger. That's robust. Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, swirl, moist
burger.
Yummy and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger, that's robust. Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, swirl, moist
Burger.
Yo! Gow, 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 gow. Cheeseburger. My hand is completely covered in sauce. Yikes! And I am controlling all of you. And what I do, I wiggle like this. And what happens is your wallet opens up and all of your money flies out of your wallet through the sky. And then once a day I open my window with a big bag, a big sack like Santa's loot sack, and it just fills with money just flying in there. Yikes. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig noses. You know who the pig roaches. Notorious PEG. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and hit me. Please drop a tip if you like the post nasal drip. If you drop a like, I'ma snort right in the mic. 14 years for these Hogans. 14 years so I can be broke boy Joe Rogan.
Hypnosis. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig noses. You know who the pig roaches. Notorious PEG. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and tip me.
Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis. So here we go. Oh, it smells so good. I love this gin. It's a shame that there's so little in this bottle for as expensive as it was. Now, this is a double shot glass, meaning if I fill this at the top, it's 2 shots in one. So I'm going to go halfway, taking the shot of gin. I'm not cheaping out and lying to you guys. That's why I'm giving you the transparent. This is a double shot glass. So. Okay, ready? Whale tail, cheers!
No matter how hard I try, I can't stay away from total wine, but I need that dude. Them bank leaks are true.
Fucking idiot.
And I'll babble with no meaning. I'll pass out while I'm streaming. Cause after all is said and
not gonna lie.
done, I'm gonna be the one that's stronger. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. So what am I supposed to do? Just drink a bunch of cherry juice? Well, I can't do that.
Pure 100% tart cherry juice.
The gout's not that bad.
Gout.
I take shots while they all watch. I drink water like it's mouthwash. Cause after all, the tipping is through. I'm gonna buy a bottle or 2. Oh, please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now.
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
So the stage was mad short, but it was hard because of that fucking jump. Platform jumps.
Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. And I know that I need tips or another member bomb.
Squirrel.
Oh, I need another bomb. Oh, I need another bomb. Oh, I need another bomb.
Squirrel.
So I can go and get drunk. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now.
See the face on the YouTube stream, begging at you every weekday. See the face in the thumbnail, well that man is me. My content's my legacy. Forget the time that they caught me wanking. You won't believe this, all started with a helicopter company. You may have heard troll rumors, Jindor-WWE. You don't need to believe in their slander, just believe in Ree. Cause viewers, you love me, and you know I'm right. I've been working my ass off for you all day and night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right. You just keep on tipping me, sound good, alright. I protect my family,
My wife's upstairs and my son's beside me. I work so hard I don't have time for friends, and I sleep alone at night. You watch detractor content. They always take me out of context. Watch me and only me. I deserve the damn spotlight. 'Cause my content is superior. 'Cause my playthroughs are so pure. All of this is thanks to you, my loyal pay pigs, whales, and viewers. Come on. Big ups.
Yo, listen up, here's a story about a little guy that lives in a filled world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just Phil. Like him, inside and outside, build his house.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. Today is Monday, the 11th of September, 2023. That's right. It is September 11th, and being that I'm an American, I do find myself, remembering the events of September 11th, 2001. We talk about it a little bit every time we hit an anniversary. This is the 22nd anniversary of that. Actually, we talked about it a little bit at length yesterday because during my React show, DSP versus the Internet, someone had actually submitted a clip from the TSA, which is actually our security authority now in regards to travel in the United States. And they had actually posted up this montage of footage and recorded like audio of people on air traffic control and other, emergency frequencies kind of reacting to the events of September 11th, 2001. So I've actually kind of already talked about it yesterday, and if you want to have that reminiscing, I recommend that you check that out over on my sister channel, DSP Reacts. It was actually the first part of the show from yesterday. But on this day, we all take time to remember, right? You're never going to forget that day. It was, in my opinion, it was the first day where the United States in a very long time experienced the same kind of terror that the rest of the world feels pretty regularly. I remember growing up in the 80s and 90s feeling insulating. We had a few things, like a few bombings and things like that, but never a full-scale terror attack like we saw on that day. And since then, admittedly, I think we can all agree that American life changed. The way that you travel changed, the way that you look out for stuff changed. It'll never be forgotten, I don't think. It's going to be a day that lives sadly in infamy forever. And so today is the day that we remember those we lost. We remember those not only who were on the planes or in the towers, but those who were rescue workers who tried their valiantly best to save people that day. Those who lost their lives after the fact as a result of all of the debris and the soot and all of that crazy stuff that happened, because there's even reports that people who worked weeks and months after the fact got sick and have passed away since then as a result. So we take the time out to remember and and to hopefully pledge that kind of a thing will never happen again, right? Okay. Now let's move on to our regular business. Today is Monday. First of all, I don't have the air conditioner on, but it's already 79 degrees in my office. I have the door wide open. I have the fan on maximum blast. It's shady outside. The room's still 79. All right? So within a few minutes or by the end of the podcast, I very well might have to turn on the air conditioner. And if it happens, it happens. There's not much I can do about that. I was trying to avoid it. In fact, you know, taking a look at the weather, it's kind of up in the air right now because according to our weather service, okay, it's claiming that we're supposed to have a week all in the 70s, and then it's actually supposed to go down to the 60s next week. Now, if that's the case, that would be stupendous news. But they keep changing the forecast. At one point, they said that it was going to be in the 80s next week, and now they're back down to the 70s. They can't decide, okay? So because of that, I'm kind of stuck. Like, I would like nothing more than to get this air conditioner out of here, open up the window, be getting fresh autumn air coming through the window. That's probably going to do wonders for me and my sinuses. You know, yesterday I had a really rough day with post-nasal drip, and my throat was completely swollen and gunked up and not feeling good. Today, yeah, it's kind of more of the same. The post-nasal drip, I would say, is not as bad, and I did already take an allergy pill first thing this morning, so hopefully that kicks in sooner rather than later, so the nasal drip won't be a deal. But definitely the throat is still kind of shot and worn out. Luckily for me today, it's action day. And what I mean by that is today we're playing 2 action-based games, and that does mean that I will likely be doing less commentary, which is good. Yesterday was all commentary with the React show and then Starfield, so it was a rough one. But today might be a little different, okay? Anyway, the reason I tell you this is it affects things. You could probably hear the fan on full blast in the background because I'm trying to cool the room down with air circulation rather than with air conditioning. But if it continues to get hotter in here, I'm probably going to have to turn it on. There's nothing I can do. And later this afternoon, you know, my wife will be home, and then Jasper will be not here. Jasper's on the floor right now. And in that case, if I'm closing the door, I'll probably have to turn it on anyway. But I am hoping for the best. I'm hoping that within the next week, we actually hit real autumn-style weather. And when we do, that means that we can get this air conditioner out of here and start with more, honestly, better audio for me, too. Because this whole summer season, when that air conditioner's on, it's very hard for me to hear through my neck phones. Like, there's been entire games where I can hear the dialogue, I can hear the sound effects, and I can barely hear the music. So, let's hope that sooner rather than later, the temps actually do dip here for good, and then we can adjust over to a better setup, okay? But that being said, welcome everyone to the show. Today, we got a variety of topics to discuss. We're going to recap some of the stuff that went down yesterday. We have 2 news stories today, both of which are kind of interesting, so we'll talk about that. And of course, as usual, we'll have some chill Q&A, so if you guys want to discuss any hot topics or anything that you feel is pertinent today that I missed, let's do it, okay? So, good stuff. So where do we begin on this lovely Monday? Well, I would say first off, let's start with kind of a recap of what we did yesterday and my opinions on what went down. All right, so first off, yesterday was the React show, DSP versus the Internet over on DSP Reacts, okay? Now, admittedly, this month is going to be a slower month for my React content. The reason being, because we have already done several special events this year. I mean, just, if you think about this year, all right, I launched the React channel in February, and since then, we've done a Pro Jared documentary React, a Wings of Redemption documentary React, an Internet Historian React, a long-scale React event about Machinima. We just did my 15th anniversary React event, right? Now, in between those, we did other gaming events, too. We did the Fight and Feast, which was the celebration of Street Fighter. We did the DSP Digital Summer Party, which was a summertime kind of gaming party event. So, we had a good amount of special events this year so far. We have 3 lined up. We've got the October Halloween event, the November Adpocalypse event, and the December Christmas event. With all that lined up, it seems to be that people are kind of like, you know, this month for September, we should probably just kind of relax and not do a special event, because that's going to allow us to really focus on the new games coming out in the second half of the month, notably Mortal Kombat 1, Lies of P, continuing on with Starfield, and then the Street Fighter expansion at the end of the month. That's a lot of stuff to be tackling, and then taking time out for special events, you see? So, if we are not going to do a special event, that means that the React content that I do this month will be reduced. It's just going to basically be my Clips React show once a week on Sundays, okay? Which is fine. Some people have said, well, you're going to do anything else? Are you going to review a TV show or a movie? And I'm like, well, what would you want to see me review? I've tried over the course of this year to kind of randomly review movies and TV shows, and people don't seem to care. When I put out those videos, you know, they don't even get 1,000 views. You're talking like a few hundred views, and that's it. They don't really have an impact. So what's the point, unless you guys actually have something in mind, and people are like, no, not really. Well, an idea that I had is that moving towards the end of the year, once a week I can review a holiday-themed movie. So in October, once a week I review a horror movie. In November and December, once a week I review like a holiday-themed movie, right? That would make sense, you know, like a Christmas movie or something like that, or maybe a Thanksgiving. There's not many Thanksgiving movies, but there's a couple, right? So I think that'd be pretty cool. As for TV series, you guys haven't mentioned a single one to me besides One Piece, but I don't have Netflix, and I'm not going to get Netflix just for one show. If there was more on Netflix to watch, like let's say One Piece was out, and there was a new Stranger Things coming out, and there was another new thing coming out, then I would consider getting it. But for one show, it probably ain't worth it. So we'll see. All right. So this month, it just seems like things will be likely slow on the React channel. Okay. So yesterday we did the show. The way it works is that people who are channel members on DSP Reacts nominate clips, and I react to them. As usual, kind of a mixed bag. Okay. It's been pretty slow. And what I mean by that is, some of the stuff was good. Some of the stuff was atrociously bad. And some was kind of meh. You know, we had some people still submitting dumb stuff like prank videos and stuff that aren't even funny and don't seem to make much sense at all. They're very much, especially out of context, they don't make any sense. You know, they're just dumb. And the TikTok stuff, I'll be honest, I think the TikTok stuff is so played out at this point. You know, last month we had people constantly submitting TikTok, so those are kind of dead. We had some interesting stuff, a couple cooking videos, a little bit of documentary style stuff, and I thought that stuff was interesting. So it's always a mix when it comes to what we do on that show, because once again, remember, it's a clip show. It's me watching these clips, so you're always going to get a bunch of stuff, a variety of stuff submitted, and also because it's from channel members, week to week we can have different members. People who are ultra members on that channel get their video clip watched for sure, but then you got the big mix of standard members who all submit their stuff, and it goes into a randomized playlist, so you never know what you're going to get from that playlist because it is in random order, a shuffle order on YouTube. So yeah, you know, I think it was a good show, and those clips will be going live over the course of the week. As of this morning, 3 should be live, and then 1 a day for the next 3 days over on DSP Reacts. Give it a look, and remember, the best way to support that channel is to become a member, because members are the ones who submit those clips, and also it's the ongoing membership revenue that really makes that channel viable. Sadly, I make nothing on those videos. Again, I uploaded, and I want to say out of the 6 videos I uploaded, 4 of them got flagged for unsuitable for ads. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. On the other screen. Pay my bills. I'm pretty sure it was like 4 out of the 6. So I submitted them for review, but it takes YouTube so long to review videos. It's absolutely ridiculous how long YouTube takes. They drag their feet so much in regards to that it could take weeks to get those videos approved for ads. Yeah, both videos that went live yesterday that people watched, both of them were not approved for ads. So any views on those videos yesterday, I got nothing. 0. And coming up, there's several more, yeah. So all I can do is kind of wait and see. All right? But please support the channel if you like that content. You know, apologies. There won't be that much React content this month. Oh, Jasper, get that out of your mouth. Hey, Jasper. Jasper! Jasper! Stop it. Jasper, stop right now. That's it. Jasper, stop right now. He pulled my equipment across the whole floor. What are you doing? Hey, stop it. Right now. Stop. Meow. Across the whole floor. Come on. No, you don't do that. Hey, no. You don't pull my equipment across the floor. Bad. That was bad behavior. Bad. Bad kitty. Bad. You don't do that. Why did you do that? At the first time you've ever done this. You're here all the time, and now you're going to do this and misbehave. No, you're not. No. And now you're playing on the floor like nothing happened. Yeah, right. You are not to do that. No. Absolutely not. That was one of that's the first time he's ever done anything like that. He grabbed my headphone wire in his mouth, and he ran across the floor with it, and he pulled all the equipment off of my table onto the floor. No, you don't do that. So now, of course, he's ignoring me. He's rolling around on the carpet like nothing happened, because that's what he does. He tries to play it off. Oh, I didn't do nothing. That's exactly... that's how he is, you know? Anyway, Jasper, please stop. I didn't spray him, but I hope that because I yelled at him, he listens now. We'll see. If he keeps it up, I'm going to have to throw him out of the office, which I don't want to do. I like having him in here. He's usually not like that. I don't know why usually, every once in a while he'll chew a wire and I tell him to stop. And usually he doesn't pull my equipment across the floor. That was ridiculous. So hopefully he stops with this now. Okay. Now where the heck was I? I don't even remember. What was I doing? I was talking about the React stuff, right? Okay. So, yeah. This month, it'll be light on the React stuff. There's not much I can do about that. Once a week, we'll do the clip show. There's going to be a lot of gameplay this month of trying to get through all these new games, okay? So, please check out the React stuff if you're interested. And next month, there'll be a lot more. I'm thinking for October, here's my plans. Review one horror movie a week. Do a random night where I do a tier maker where we rank all the horror movie franchises against each other. So it'll be like, you know, The Exorcist versus Friday the 13th versus Saw versus Nightmare on Elm Street versus Halloween versus Child's Play versus Poltergeist, right? Like, how cool would it be to think about all these horror movie franchises and try to rank them all against each other? That'd be neat, I think. Especially pertinent for Halloween, obviously. So I think we'll do that next month as well. So we got some good special stuff going on next month, but this month it's slower on the React end, a lot heavier on the gameplay end, okay? All right, anyway, so last night on the late stream, it was Starfield, all right? Now, I will be honest, you guys know, I'm transparent and honest with you guys, it seemed like a lot of the attention for Starfield completely died down last night. For example, it was a late night stream, admittedly, but we did do a late night stream of it last week too that did good. Didn't do very good. It was a slower attendance, much slower engagement. And what I mean by that is there were people sitting in the chat who were literally just ignoring the stream entirely. And I was like, why are you here? Right? Like, you know I'm here to play Starfield tonight. If this isn't what you like, why are you here on the stream pretending like there's no stream? Talking with everyone as if this is like your private chat room. It's not. You know what I mean? And the thing is, I'm not going to shut down conversations, but at the same time, I'm streaming for a reason. I want to play the game. I want to share my experience with all of you. And when the vast majority of the viewers are ignoring the game, obviously there's an issue there. And the funny part is, Starfield really is in line with all other Bethesda games. So if you guys like Bethesda games, which you do, and you have voted over the last 3 years, each year for me to play a new Bethesda game. First it was Fallout New Vegas and all of its DLCs. Then it was Skyrim and all of its DLCs. And recently it was Oblivion and its major DLC. And you guys were okay with that. But now I'm playing the new game and people are going to disengage. Like, that really throws me for a loop. That really confuses me. Why would you not like the new game? But, you know what I'm saying? So, it did. Now, keep in mind, this was the first time ever that ever happened during a Starfield stream. And I've done, what, like 6 Starfield streams? So I don't know if it was just a one-off bad night. I don't know if people are actually getting burned out and not caring about Starfield anymore. I guess we'll find out tomorrow, all right? Now, here's the truth is, with all the new games coming out, Mortal Kombat 1, Lies of P, we're going to have to take Starfield and essentially make it a night stream at some point anyway. Like, that's going to happen. That's coming, where it's going to end up having a lot of night stream sessions. Maybe a one-day stream a week, but mostly night streams, because that's the kind of game it is, right? It's a lengthy RPG. I think everyone expected that was going to happen. There was no way we were going to beat Starfield within September. So I think everyone was kind of expecting that the game was going to end up being shifted to a late-night chill stream anyway. So with that happening, people have to get used to it being on the late shift, and I hope that people do. You know, I've enjoyed playing it so far. I told you, when we're playing it as a Bethesda game, it's great. When we're trying to play it as a new entity, it's not very good. I'll give you an example. Last night, all the time that I was exploring, because I was exploring multiple new settlements, you know, got to a major new city, we were doing questing there, interesting lore and everything. That was great, because that's what Bethesda does good. Then for one mission, they said, oh, you have to go take out a bunch of bandits in space. And they made you do a 3-on-1 space combat fight. The problem is, the space combat in the game is atrociously bad. Even the ship that I have, I don't have the starter ship. I have a ship that I found called the Razor Leaf that's supposed to be good. It has like higher stats for weapons and stuff. It still sucks. Basically what happens is you start to fight one ship, the other two go right behind you and just pummel you with lasers, and there's nothing you can do. There is no evasive action in Starfield. All you can do is try to boost, which doesn't really work, and then you get destroyed. So anytime the game asks you to fight more than one opponent, literally you need to have an overpowered ship. It's the only way to actually effectively fight them fair, because outside of that, they just stand there and pummel you, and there's no flares that go out that distract their missiles or shots. There's no loop-de-loops. There's no barrel rolls. There's nothing to evade. So you just stand there and get hit. Wow, that was real genius of them, wasn't it? A 3-on-1 fight required for the story, and the only way to beat it without difficulty is to overlevel your ship. Wow, that's stupidity. That's what I mean. Like, these new things they added just aren't good. These new elements suck. The piloting in the space and the space combat is terrible. The world exploration is boring as dirt. But everything else that's Bethesda-esque that they've done before, they did well. So anyway,
are you gonna just?
We did get through it. We did get through that combat segment. It took me like 20 minutes of me retrying, and essentially what I had to do was kind of get one ship separated from the other two by luck. It wasn't like I tried. It was just by luck. By fighting it, I kind of pulled it away, so I was able to take out the one. And then when it was 2v1, it was at least a lot better, and I was able to take down the second one, and then the third one was child's play. You see? So, what are you going to do? It was, in my opinion, not great, right? But everything else about the stream was good. You know, we arrived at a new settlement called Neon, and this one is like very reminiscent to like Cyberpunk 2077, except no sex. It's a lot of neon lights and a lot of criminals and stuff like that. But outside of that, you know, it's a lot of talking and doing a lot of missions, and I did a lot of the persuasion, which was good. I leveled up my persuasion and stuff like that. So, I did enjoy it when we were doing those segments, you see? So, I don't know. Like I said, it really felt to me like this was the first part of, or the first stream of the game where people just did not seem engaged at all. They were actually like actively not paying attention to the game. They weren't even talking with me. That's not good. The whole point of me playing an open world RPG is the whole interaction segment of it. Like, that's the point. That's why it's good. If I'm going to play it for myself, then what's the point? I want to play it with you guys as an audience. So I don't know what happened, but I'm hoping that the next time I play it on Tuesday that it's different. You know, we've been having great interactive streams up to this point. For some reason, last night that changed, and I'm kind of confused as to why, you know. Okay. Anyway. I need that so money. Yesterday really overall, I need that money to pay my decent bills. content, I would say. And support was all right. It wasn't great. It wasn't terrible. We did hit one of the tiered tips goals. I told you my goal this week is every day we hit at least a tier 1 tips goal on one of my 2 streams. We did hit it on the earlier stream. We got a bunch of memberships, as you can see. We actually got our memberships above 600. Excellent. That was my goal. Remember, I said my goal for the week was to hit 600 members by the end of the week. Now we've done that. The question is, can we retain that? Because remember, at any given moment, gifted memberships from last month can expire, and then we dip. So I'm hoping that we keep it above 600 by the end of the week. So that I was pleased with that. You know, overall, not a bad day at all. Even though there was disengagement there on the Starfield stream, which I hope we could turn around, I still had a good time. Okay? Okay. Continuing on here, let's talk about today's action-based day. All right? So first stream today is Armor Core 6. Continuing on with my new tank build that I just started using last time. What a varied build I have now. So I've got tank treads that are very fast. I've got a stun needle cannon that essentially is fast and it hits for tons of damage, or massively increases their stun meter to the point where their shields are reduced and they're getting, you know, about to be blasted by everything else. I've got a homing missile launcher, which is really good because while everything else is going on, you know, it's hard to aim, and just to be able to fire something off quickly that you know is guaranteed to hit because it's homing is really useful. Then I've got the minigun in one arm and a regular machine gun in the other. So I've got a good variety in the weapons I'm using, and so far they are working well. Like, I adopted that build about halfway through last time stream, and it seemed to be doing really well in Chapter 4, which is where we are. Now, I don't know how much further we have in Chapter 4. I've been told the game has 5 chapters, and we at least beat 3 or 4 stages of Chapter 4. I've also been told that the boss of Chapter 4 is incredibly tough and essentially is a roadblock or difficulty road bump for people. Much like how Baltius was earlier in the playthrough, apparently the end of Chapter 4 is another one. So we'll see what happens and how it goes today. There is no other side content to do in the game. I've done all of the arena missions. They're all done. So it's all just story here on out, which means we could focus just on story progression and see how far we get on today's 3-hour stream. Hell, if we get into Chapter 5, I'd be ecstatic because that means we're kind of in the home stretch of the game, right? So there you go. Cool. All right. Yeah, the Starfield dogfight from yesterday, I want to say that was the beginning of the second part from yesterday. I think. I think so. I think it was either the very end of part 18 or the very beginning of part 19 or a combination of the two. It was right between there, if you want to give it a look, okay? So Greg says, here's the deal. Chapter 4 is longer in terms of mission count. The end of chapter boss is a test for sure, but there was a recent patch that actually made it easier. Chapter 5 has harder missions, but is shorter in general. Okay. So I think we're 3 or 4 missions into Chapter 4. Maybe today's entire stream will be Chapter 4 then. And we beat it, and then maybe next time for Chapter 5, maybe we beat the game, right? I guess we'll see. Okay, anyway, good information. Thank you, Greg. So that's the first stream today. Progress in Armor Core 6, and hopefully continuing on with this build. It's funny because I was thinking about it, and I was like, what else could they do? I now have changed from legs to the tetrapod to the tank treads. I've changed from like machine guns to laser guns, right? To a plasma gun to mini guns. I changed my rocket launchers from just basic missiles to like plasma missile launchers to super heavy songbirds, and now I've got a combination of a stun cannon and homing missile. Like, what else could they do? We're in Chapter 4. There's still another chapter left. What other parts could possibly unlock that'll be better than this? I wonder. You know, I'm wondering, is it even worth it to try other parts, or should I just stay the course with my build that I have right now? You know, I don't know. We'll see as we continue to play. Hopefully there are other things to unlock. I just don't know if they'll be any better than what I have. So, now on tonight's late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it is Street Fighter 6 time, and in reality, this is kind of the home stretch for Street Fighter 6 for now. And what I mean by that is, obviously, once Mortal Kombat 1 comes out this Friday, I'll be playing a lot of that for a couple of weeks. It'll be a focus for a couple of weeks to get through the story and whatever other modes and a little bit of online play till we kind of get back to Street Fighter 6, okay? So, Street Fighter 6 tonight, Lily ranked gameplay. When we played with Lily on Friday, I basically got right to Diamond with her ranked matches, and then within an hour, went from Diamond 1 star to Diamond 2 star. So tonight, I'm hoping to keep that momentum going. I don't know if it will. I think as we face more top tiers, like for example, I think Jury completely dominates Lily. I don't think Lily can do a damn thing against Jury. I think Jury, everything she does counter hits her and just has better priority and better speed. So there's not much you can do in that regard besides just take your licks or get lucky. But we'll see tonight how it goes. I'm excited for more Lily. You guys want more Lily because on Friday I did so well. People will be requesting more Lily, more Lily. So that's why we're going back to Lily, okay? Hey, we can go from 2 to 3 star tonight. Diamond, that would be really good. We'll see. Then tomorrow, it's back to RPG Day. Starfield will be on the daytime stream, so hopefully Starfield will do better as a daytime stream than it did as a night stream yesterday. Maybe we'll have more engagement. That would be great. And then tomorrow night, Chrono Trigger Endgame. And what I mean by that is we're trying to finish up this Lost Sanctum optional content that was added for the DS version. I don't know how much is left, okay? But I think we're going to beat that, and then we're probably going to be able to beat the game because the ending of the game has one dungeon, which is, if I remember correctly, it's about an hour long. And then you've got the final boss, which takes about a half an hour. So as long as we can beat the Lost Sanctum within like an hour, I think we'll beat Chrono Trigger tomorrow night. We'll see. And then Wednesday is completely up in the air. If you guys want more Starfield, we'll do more Starfield on Wednesday. If it looks like we can beat Armored Core 6, then we'll probably try to beat that on Wednesday. If, you know, you want Street Fighter Wednesday night, we can do that. Or if you want a combination of, say, Starfield and Armored Core, or Armored Core and Starfield, we can do that. Like, I'm down for whatever. So I'm listening to your feedback. What do you guys want this coming Wednesday for my final streaming day of the week before I take Thursday off for break? So give me your feedback. Please let me know. Love to hear feedback from my audience, obviously, on what you guys want. So please share. Okay? Cool. All right. So really, guys, that's all I got. We're going to go to gaming news in a moment. But before we get to gaming news, I'd like to remind you all that DSP Gaming and, you know, my content in general on YouTube is crowdfunding. This is not anything where I get sponsorships, partnerships. I don't shill products. I don't run ads frequently in my content, right? I mean, we watch a stream, you probably see one ad break a stream. I don't play games and get paid to do so. Many other content creators over the last 10 years have completely changed their models to adopt all of this advertisement content to make ends meet. I don't do that. I make a living based on your crowdfunding. I don't have money to do it. You like the content I put out because you appreciate the fact that I don't flood my stuff with ads and crap. And because I'm honest in my content as a result, you fund it. Thank you for that. I like being true to myself after 15 years still being here and still being the guy who has passion for games, and that's why I sit here and play games with you guys every day, because I love it, right? Not because I'm making a buck doing it and I'm taking a fucking sponsorship payment, but because we love the gaming and we enjoy spending time together, okay? So thank you for crowdfunding my content. I really appreciate that. Now, would you like to know how to support it? Number one, you could like the streams, you could like the videos, you could leave comments on the videos, you can talk with me on the streams. All that's engagement. That helps the channel. If you want to go above and beyond that, things like super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips all help a lot. Now, as I stated, this week, my goals were 600 members. We already hit that. Any more members? Hey, I'm happy. That will help me in the long term. Thank you. For now, my focus really has to be on tips. Last week, I had a very, very slow week for tips. So far, this week has been pretty good. My goal this week is very simple. Once a day, hit the tier 1 tips goal. That's all I'm looking for, okay? If we go above that, that's even better. But if we can hit this goal once a day, I'd be happy. So far this week, we've done that for the first 3 days. So we can keep that movement going, that pattern going. I would be very happy, okay? So if you're thinking of contributing today, anything's appreciated. And no matter what you do to contribute, I'll give you a shout out. But I would say the preferred way to contribute today, if you can, is a tip. Let's see if we can hit not one. Can we hit multiple tips goals? Can we actually get like a hat on stream today? That would be cool to actually have, you know, you guys picking a hat for the first time in ages to see me wear today for the Armor Core stream. Okay? So let's see what happens with that. But please consider contributing. Thanks in advance to anyone who does. And that's that. Let's move on to your favorite segment. My favorite segment. Everyone's favorite segment. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for DSP News. Hot off the presses. These pages are white hot. That's why they're white. And they're burning the skin off of my fingers as we speak. Are you ready for this hot gaming news? I hope you are, because I know I am, all right? So starting off with the first story today. Last week, we talked a little bit about a company called Embracer Group. Now, normally, you'd be like, who the hell is that? Well, a few years ago, Embracer Group just started buying up games and gaming in development studios. For example, they bought Volition and its parent company, the company that was making Saints Row. They bought a bunch of other game studios as well. Now, this is an
window and a filled Corvette, and everything is filled for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to.
It's Phil.
hands and knees and said, thank you, it's really on camera, I would do it.
I have a field house with a field window. Phil is the person I always wanna watch. Phil loves the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so Phil. Phil are the people here that walk around. Feel like my Corvette is sitting outside. Feel all the words I say and what I think. Feel all the feelings that live inside me. It's Phil. It's Phil. I have a field house with a field window. Phil is the person I always wanna watch. Phil loves the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so Phil. Phil are the people here that walk around. Feel like my Corvette is sitting outside. Feel all the words I say and what I think. Feel all the feelings that live inside me. It's Phil. It's Phil.
$16.51 from PayPal.
During the busy autumn gaming season, it was called Tales from the Borderlands 2. Yeah, there was a whole new narrative-based Tales from the Borderlands game, and no one knew. No one paid attention. No one played it. It massively undersold, and that's why you haven't heard anything about it, because they kind of brushed it under the rug when no one really spoke of it. So, that's what I mean. Like, this franchise hasn't been talked about in so long. So, when they're not pumping out new games, no one's talking about them, why on earth did they get bought for such a high valuation? It makes me really feel like this Embracer Group didn't know what the hell they were doing. So now there's talks that Embracer Group really wants to dump them. Like, not, oh, we want to sell them for a profit. No, they actually just want to dump them. They want to get them out of their group because they don't feel like they're going to do anything profitable at any time soon, and they don't want to have this big lump of investment sitting on them, drawing resources that they're not doing anything with. So they're trying to sell them off, and the rumor is that if they can't sell them off, they may go the route of what they did with Volition and actually just get rid of them all. Now, I think that would be insane. They paid almost $2 billion. So what might happen, perhaps Gearbox would try to do something and go indie. I don't know how that would work. You know, how would they operate as an independent studio? You know, I don't know. I don't know the ins and outs of how the business world. I don't know what kind of resources Gearbox is looking at, or if they even have any games in the pipeline, because they haven't mentioned anything in ages. What are they doing right now? That's a good question, right? They haven't announced the new Borderlands. They haven't announced any new spin-offs. What exactly are they working on right now?
What do I do?
I don't know. So I guess we'll have to see, but it's a strong rumor that Gearbox is the next on the chopping block here for Embracer Group. That Embracer Group really didn't know what they were doing years ago when they bought up all these companies, and now it's coming back to bite them. What do they say? The chickens have come back to roost. What's the word? There's a word or a phrasing, a saying. I can't remember exactly what it is, right? So, yeah, so what are they going to do? I don't know. The thing is, Gearbox has a great history. And I feel like Gearbox could make good games again. But the question is, would it be Borderlands, or do they have to do something different? I mean, when you've waited this long and there's no new games coming out of the studios, it's the chickens have come home to roost. Okay, the chickens have come home to roost. There's the saying. Thank you very much to Zen Shuriken. I think they need to do something, man. They got to work on something new to reinvigorate the studio. Maybe come up with a new game. I don't know. But then again, how do you do that when you're going to get cut? Right? Okay. So that is story number 1. All right? Story number 2 for today. This one's hot off the presses, if you're not aware. So, how many of you know a game called Mario Kart? Have you heard of this game before? I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to guess that most of my viewers know the game Mario Kart, okay? So, I actually have been a strong critic of Mario Kart in the last decade. And if you don't know why, it's very simple. Because Nintendo literally hasn't released a new Mario Kart game in a decade, okay? So they had the one on the Wii, and that one did really well, okay? Then when the Wii U came out, they came out with Mario Kart 8. Now, admittedly, the Wii U, one of the biggest failures Nintendo ever did, although you wouldn't have known that at the time because they didn't act like it. But basically, every game that was a Wii U exclusive got underperformed, low sales. And so what Nintendo did is they decided, hey, we're going to take every single game that was on the Wii U, and rather than make a new game, we're just going to port it to the Switch. Because everyone bought the Switch, no one bought the Wii U, so let's have them play the games they missed. So they ported Donkey Kong games, they ported Mario games, and one of the things that was not one of the exceptions here was Mario Kart. So Mario Kart 8, which originally came out as an early title for the Wii U, pretty much almost a decade ago, was ported to the Switch early on, right? It was only within like the first 1 or 2 years of the Switch, you know, a few years ago. Or what was it, 2017, 2018, something like that. And so this game's been out for a long time. Now, people are like, well, it's the same game as the Wii U with better graphics, so what's the big deal? So Nintendo announced a roadmap. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to release a string of content that's going to bring you all new expansion maps and all this stuff. In reality, what Nintendo did, they just added in all the maps from previous Mario Kart games. They really did. Like, if you take a look at all the maps that have been added over the last several years, it's just all the old fan favorite stuff. So in reality, it's kind of like a fan service deal, which I get. It kind of makes, oh, if you love Mario Kart, this is the ultimate Mario Kart to own because you can play the one from the Wii U you never played with better graphics. Plus, you get all your fan service maps and all of that, right? So, great. But all along, you know, the Switch has been out, and we're like, well, when is there going to be a new Mario Kart? Like, there still hasn't been in like almost a decade now. What is going on? It's a very popular franchise. Are they ever going to release a new game, right? So, finally, an announcement was made overnight by Nintendo, you know, the Mario Kart social media update team officially, that basically the final slew of content for Mario Kart 8 is being released in late October. That's it. And it'll basically be a few more kind of tours and waves of content, ending with a big Halloween event. And it said right after that, any future content will just be rehashed content. Nothing new will ever be added to Mario Kart 8 ever again. So essentially, Halloween event is the final event they're doing for Mario Kart 8. Now, if you put 2 and 2 together, you probably figure out why. Because it seems like finally they've milked the cow so much that the cow is dry. You see? I think it's time, finally, for Nintendo to make a new Mario Kart game a decade later. Hallelujah. Because I'll be honest, I didn't even really like Mario Kart 8 that much. So, finally, it sounds like they'll be redirecting their development team efforts towards making a new Mario Kart. Now, the thing is, there's already rumors that the Switch 2, yes, that's what they're calling it, even though it's probably not what they will call it. The Switch 2 dev kits have already been sent out to game developers. And game developers have started now to work on developing for the Switch 2. So does this mean that Mario Kart 9 will be a launch title for the Switch 2 within the next couple of years? Probably. I would doubt they're going to try to rush out a Mario Kart 9 for late in this life cycle of the Switch. Which means, essentially, if you're someone who bought every single every single piece of content, all right, for Nintendo, I should say, you're going to be very disappointed because it feels like, for me, I have. And in the last decade, I feel like it's been Mario Kart, Mario Kart, Mario Kart, Mario Kart, Mario Kart, 8. Always 8, right? It's like, when is 9 coming out? I don't know. But anyway, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens in the future. And hopefully it does mean that, yes, they are actually developing Mario Kart 9. I would love that. I would absolutely love that if that was the case. But I'm waiting. Give me new Mario Kart. I don't want Mario Kart 8 again and again and again. I don't want any more expansion content, right? Okay. All right. That's really it for our gaming news for today. That was the wrong button. There we go. So thanks for listening. And normally, this would be the point where I would say, hey, everyone, it's time for shout-outs. So let's do shout-outs for all of your contributions, and let's see what you guys are up to today. I received 0 contributions today. 0. I have no tips. I have no super chats. I have no memberships. So because of that, I have nothing to shout out today. This is just me being honest. I'm not complaining. I think this is, normal. I would do that. We have nothing. Absolutely nothing. So I guess instead of that, what we're going to do is I'm going to open it up and we're going to have a little bit of a talk. Like I said, I didn't have too much to talk about today. So if you guys have topics to speak about, let's talk about them, shall we? Okay. What's up, Juan? Okay.
Q&A.
Thank you to Adam.
Just to pass the time, Q&A.
Adam, thank you very much for the super chat.
I'm doing some overtime, Q&A. Q&A.
First contribution of the day. Appreciate that. Okay. It is your birthday. Well, happy birthday to Moxerus. If indeed it is really your birthday, have a good one. Hopefully you have some special stuff planned, right? No, I've not seen any Starfield mods. Only very, very... Every once in a while, there's something's on Twitter, but I don't really pay attention too much to it. Danny the DK, I have no idea what you're talking about. Duck Doe winning Evo. What are you talking about? In the mid-2000s? Early 2000s? You're talking about 20 years ago? I don't know what you're speaking of. Okay? Thoughts on Starfield banning mods? Well, you would think that not all mods would be allowed, because immediately what's going to end up happening is people will start doing mods that are really, really stupid. Nudity mods and licensed IPs that should not be in Starfield because they'll get sued mods, that kind of crap. So I'm not surprised that they wouldn't just leave it open for everyone to do whatever, because then you're leaving yourself open to lawsuits and liability. So, but again, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what mods you're trying to say don't apply here. Okay. I received a dollar tip from Snow Carl. He says, I love your new shirts. Have they added intended professionalism and elevated your streams? No, that's not the point. I only started wearing them because I bought one as kind of a silly joke for the digital summer party at the beginning, or was it the end of July? And people seemed to like it. They said, oh, I like that you look a little different wearing a different wardrobe. Can you do that? And I said, well, I'm not going to completely change my whole wardrobe, but we can variate. So maybe some days I'll wear shirts like this, and some days I'll go back to the gaming t-shirts. As I told you, what I'm planning on doing this fall, once the weather gets cooler, what I would like to do is have the window open all the time for fresh air. And if it gets cold in here, I'm going to wear long sleeve shirts. I actually have some nice long sleeve button down shirts that I've owned for years. And I usually would wear those in the fall. I would wear those out, but I could actually wear on stream. I think you guys would like that. That's stuff I don't have to spend any money. I have those shirts already that I could wear. So, you know what they say? Variety is the spice of life. If you just do the same thing forever, the same, people won't like it. Well, last year, look at the changes I have had. Better camera, better backlighting, better front lighting, right? All kinds of new artwork and decorations and setup changes. I've improved the podcast. I've improved my layout. I've improved the capture device and the quality of both the streams and the videos. And now, you know, further going on, improving my wardrobe, improving all of this, right?
Look at them. Come on. You gotta be kidding.
Totally like the improvements. If anything, the one thing people can't argue is say that I haven't improved. I mean, how can you say I haven't improved in the last year? Watch a video from 1 year ago, watch it today, either gameplay, podcast, or both. You'll be like, what the hell? Whoa, what a change, what a difference, what an improvement, right? And that's a good thing. Always look to improve based on feedback. So thanks for your feedback. Thank you to Spawn Killer, who did a $5 super chat. Do you remember the mech game where you had the giant controller and a foot pedal? Weren't there more than one? Right? Like, I think, didn't that all start with that game Mech Warrior on PC? Where you had a big ass setup to play it? I want to say it had like a bunch of buttons, and each one would like enable and disable missiles and different weapons. And there was a joystick to pilot it. But you're right, there was like a foot pedal, and that would give you throttle and stuff. And I used to see those in gaming stores all the time, back when PC gaming of that style was the rage. But I haven't seen that in a million years. So. Okay, was it Steel Battalion? See, I thought it was Mech Warrior, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, I wasn't into that stuff. Okay. Alright, I received a $1 tip again from Snow Carl. Do you regret skipping Baldur's Gate 3, considering how well and popular it is compared to other releases like Starfield? No. Baldur's Gate 3, again, it's the same as Divinity Original Sin 2. It's a great game for a certain style of audience. Sadly, that's not my audience. It's not. A game like that likely would have lasted 2 streams, and people would have said, what is this? It's so boring. It's so slow paced. It's so boring. It's not the kind of combat we like. Why is it top down? Why is everything so small? You know, I'm telling you, it's a PC gamer's game. I'm not a PC gamer, you know. If I had that style of audience, I think it would have worked. I don't have that style of audience. I very much have a very console-centric audience, you understand? I gave games like that a shot, and they don't really work. So, I would say, in the long term, would I consider maybe playing it? Maybe. But I knew, especially trying to play it right between this, you know, fall gaming season, I didn't think it was going to work. Okay? So, that's why I made that decision. I don't think it was a bad decision. Moxerus just did a super chat. Sharing my B-Day love, I appreciate you. It's my 26th birthday, about the same age you were when you started on YouTube, I believe. Thank you. Yes. I was 26, 27. I mean, technically I was 26, but I didn't start doing regular videos till I was 27. There you go. Have a good day. I hope you're doing something very special for your birthday. Remember, my philosophy on birthdays is the following. As you get older, your birthday's going to feel less and less special. Why? Because it just becomes another day. You've got so much going on in your adult life, whether it's work, school, bills, family, responsibilities, whatever it may be. Sadly, a lot of the times you don't even get to celebrate your birthday. It's been like that for me for a while now, okay? Now, here's the important thing. On your birthday, take the moment to do one thing for yourself, whether it's simply having a piece of food that you like, or having a drink and toasting, you know, the fact that you're still alive, right? Maybe it's having a moment with your loved one, a special moment, right? An embrace, a kiss, right? Whatever it may be, have one moment that day that's for you for your birthday. And that can be the moment that you keep in your head and you remember what you did on your birthday that year. Because then at least you did something nice, right? Even if the rest of the day is atrociously bad, you could say, I did one thing for myself on my birthday and I deserved it. That's my advice. That's my mantra that I've lived by for many years. Spawn Killer did another super chat, and he says, back in the day, that setup cost over $200. You're right. Those were very expensive setups. I remember. You would go to like a computer store back when they existed, because there used to actually be PC stores. They don't really have them anymore. And what would they have there? Giant driving wheels for the PC racing games, the big joystick for the flying games, and then the hybrid like gun, pedal, keyboard setups for the mech games. And all of those things ranged anywhere from the cheapest would be like $50, but you would range up to $200, $300 for those setups for those games. Now, I never played any of them. Maybe they were great, maybe they weren't, right? But yeah, it was a huge thing back then. Gaming peripherals for PC were giant at one point. So, And then we got Heterosexual Operations did a super chat. Well, thank you so much to Heterosexual Operations. What a great name. I'm just going to call you HSO for short because that's way too long of a name to throw up on my leaderboard. Okay. All right, continuing on here. King Be Cruel has tipped $1. When can we get the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough? A lot of people have been asking for it to be re-uploaded. I know I've been asking for a good while. Yeah, I know. And, you know, I feel like it was a big forget. Like, we forgot about it. I was very interested in doing it over the summer. And I think what happened is this ended up being a very busy summer compared to previous summers. And I'll be honest, it just slipped my mind. I didn't even think about doing it. I think the determination we came to is that we can't upload that retro lost media to DSP Gaming. It would flood the channel. It would upset the viewers. We already got,
Ding dong die.
you know, enough issue with views. I don't think that we need to be flooding the channel with more videos. So I think the determination would be trying to rebrand another channel, like maybe KO Gaming, which has been defunct for years, and maybe rebrand it under a new banner and make it kind of like the Lost Media channel. You could start with maybe Final Fantasy 13, then move into Red Dead, then move into Undead Nightmare, then move into LA Noire. You know what I mean? So I'll think about it right now. I'll be honest, I don't really have time to do it. What I would have to do, hold on a second. I would have to take some time to get back, you know, into that channel, take a look, make sure that it's still accepting videos and monetizing them, because that's another thing. You know, at one point that entire channel was red flagged and no videos got ads. Now at least the videos on that channel get ads again. Okay, so maybe do like a demo video. You know what I mean? Like upload a test video and say, hey everyone, just so you know, I have some plans for this channel again, and I'm curious what you think. Does anyone still watch videos on this channel? Like, I'm curious, if I upload a video to KO Gaming, how many views would it get? 5? Because no one looks at the channel anymore, right? So I guess it'll be an interesting test, but to see what happens. If I remember to do it, maybe I'll actually do it like this week to do like a test video. We'll see. I'll have to think about it. But thanks for the reminder and thank you for the tip. Nathan Smith just gifted a membership and it went to Danny the DK. So congrats to Danny. And thank you very much, Nathan, for your support of the channel. I really appreciate that. We're now up to 615 members and climbing. Thank you, thank you. Let's see here. Continuing on. I just received a $1 tip from Snow Carl. He says, I think your birthday advice is great and inspiring. Considering how your and Kat's situation improved in the past year or two, do you think you'll soon be able to have some sort of a honeymoon trip? Here's the thing. We'd love to do that, but there's a few factors involved. All right? There's 4 big factors. There's my job, her job, money, and family. Factor number 1, my job. Let's be honest. My job's flexible. As long as it's not in the middle of like this busy gaming season, there's definitely times during the year where if I needed to take like a week off, I could do that. Now, that'll hurt me because the day I don't work is the day I don't make money. So maybe what we could do is like do a special event or something building up and saying, hey, so I'm going on vacation, and it would be great to do a little bit of special maybe fundraising or something right before it to make up for a week that I'm not working. All right? And I'll be honest, I think that my fans would support that. I think the fact that I don't go on vacation, the fact that I don't ever significantly have time off, that my fans would actually appreciate that and, you know, support some of that. I do believe that, okay? So my job, not so big of a deal. Her job, maybe a bigger problem. To try to get significant time off and not have it affect her negatively, yeah, it probably would be. You know, when you work retail, a lot of these places just don't want to listen to reason, and I think that would be tougher for her. Like, that would have to be, like, planned way far in advance, have it scheduled or whatever, you know what I mean. The third factor is money, and the thing is, like, where would the money come from? I probably wouldn't have money saved up, you know what I mean. Do I really want to, like, go into debt over a trip? No, not really. I don't, you know, just being honest here. So, you know, if it got to a point where I had a little bit of liquidity and I could just afford to kind of pay for it out of pocket, as opposed to, oh, let's start racking up monstrous amounts of debt again, which is, you know, not what I want to do. You know, there you go. But it's something to think about in that regard, okay? But then lastly, there's family, all right? And family is a big concern because we have a cat. We don't have anyone who would like house sit and take care of Jasper while we were gone. So now what do? Jasper's never been away from us for a significant amount of time since we got him. So what do you do now when you have a cat that only has known spending time with you almost full time, 24/7 for many, many years? You know, to put him into like room and board or shelter could traumatize the poor guy, right? How do you know that when you actually, so let's say we got him somewhere to stay, that they're going to treat him nicely? You know what I'm saying? It's definitely a concern. Like, it definitely could be a big issue. So, you know, I don't know. Let's put it that way. You know, here's the thing is, you know, there's personal stuff too, admittedly as well, that influences that decision. I think, if anything, we would like to more rather just take a small trip somewhere than a giant honeymoon. But the problem is, where will we go? Like, at one point, we were gung-ho. We wanted to go to, like, Seattle. I'll be honest with you guys. Seattle is a shithole now. Seattle has fallen apart in the last few years. It's full of crime. I mean, there's crime in the middle of the places we used to like to go. Like Pike Place Market and stuff. There's crime every day. You see the reports. Like, oh, fucking robbery and this and that. You're like, what the fuck? Like, what happened in Seattle? The whole place fell apart. It really did. And it's sad because I don't want to talk politics, but Seattle's a place, when I moved here, I was like, oh, I like this because I'm like 45 minutes away from Seattle. And at any point I can drive. And since I've lived here, I probably went 2-3 times and enjoyed every trip. But that was all before things changed about 3 years ago. And now it's like everything around here, the crime has skyrocketed everywhere. People are getting robbed. Stores are getting robbed everywhere. So what the fuck? Why would I want to go to Seattle and put myself at personal risk? Right? So the thing, there's things we like, we want to do. We want to go to the Pop Culture Museum. We'd like to go to the Pacific Science Center. We'd like to go to Pike Place Market. We'd like to get a nice seafood dinner there on the waterfront. Go to the aquarium again. Maybe go on the Great Wheel again, which is, remember it was in Last of Us 2? Like, it would be really cool to do all that. But why would I want to do that when they can't control any of the people fucking out here, and there's constant high crime and everything, and they're even saying, oh yeah, Seattle has the lowest cop to resident ratio of any major city in the United States, that all the police quit. So basically now you go out there, it's like lawless. Oh, it sounds great. I'm playing a woodwind instrument. This is hilarious because listen to what Howard Baxter just said. No one will rob you with the big wheel or whatever at 4 in the afternoon. Howard Baxter. At my local mall in the afternoon in broad daylight with security cameras on, someone put a jack on my car and stole the entire tire off of my car. No one stopped them. No one cared, and the police never investigated the crime. So what the hell are you talking about? Yes, they're doing whatever they want and getting away with it out here. It's fucking sad. I'm not ranting politically. This is facts. You understand? Facts of how bad it's gotten out here. Okay? Anyway. To get back on subject, there's a lot of factors involved in us considering trying to go somewhere. So, you know, it is what it is. Right now, no, like I would definitely like to go to, say, the zoo for a day or something like that. And that's probably baby steps. First things first, if we're going to do something small and quick. Then maybe extend something a little longer. Oh, as for a no, full-fledged, you like honeymoon, probably not. And by the way, you may not be aware of this, in the United States, listen to this, they're changing the criteria to fly. By 2025, simply having your driver's license isn't good enough to fly in the United States anymore. They're making everyone change what they need. They got to go back to the fucking licensing offices. They have to get a new kind of ID and shit. And we already got it because my wife recently renewed her driver's license, and it came with it. It says, this license is only good to fly till 2025. Then in 2025, you got to get a whole new thing. And it's like, what? So now you have to fucking get all this elaborate shit. Spend more money, of course it's going to be, on top of what you already spent for your license and everything. Spend more money, jump through more hoops just to do basic shit. So I don't even know what it is. We didn't even look into it because right now we're not planning on flying anywhere anytime soon. But we're going to have to do this event. But by 2025, you want to leave your state via a plane, you have to fucking get some special ID shit. They won't even allow it. You know, besides, it's really stupid. So, anyway. There you go. All right. 672, thanks for the super chat. He says, ban everyone doing dollar tips. All right, so we're going to start with Snow Carl. Here we go. There you go. So you're banned. And also, I got to ban, who was it? King Be Cruel. Sorry, King Be Cruel. Bye-bye. And done. Okay, both banned. Perfect. So thank you, 672, for the super chat. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm being told I shouldn't just listen to everything people tell me to do. And I should be a man for myself. Okay, let me unban those people. Here we go. Ready? And I unban. And unban. Okay. Oh, wait. Now I'm being told by listening to the person who said I should just be my own man, I was listening to someone telling me what to do, so I should unban. I should undo what I just did as a result of them telling me to do something. Okay, let me do that. We reban. Okay. Jasper, you nut. Watch out. Your back foot is on my leg, and I don't want you cutting me up like you did last time. All right? No cutting me up. Ah! You're welcome, Oxrace. A nice ear massage for the kitty. A nice ear massage for Jasper. Look, his eyes are closed. Jasper Kitty. Hey, Jasper Kitty. Say something, Jasper. 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 Jasper, say something. He won't talk. He never talks in here. I want him to say something to you guys, and he never will. He'll never speak. Come on, Jasper. Speak to the audience. Say something to the audience. He refuses. Jasper. Jasper. He won't speak. If I was outside of this office and I said Jasper to him like that, he would say, meow. He does it every time. He never does it here, though. He refuses. Here we go. Hi, Jasper. Hey, Jasper, what are you up to? Jasper. What are you doing, Jasper? He won't talk. He won't do it. I give up. I give up. I give up. I throw in the towel. Soulmates. Okay. Congrats, Derek. He's going to start attending college classes Monday through Wednesday. Good for you. Hope you do well. No, you can move from one state to another. You have to have a special ID to fly. Like right now, I could drive to any state, and in 2025, I could still drive across state lines to any state. But I would need a special ID to get on a plane. They would literally not allow you to get on a plane without a specialty ID with extra criteria that you have to pay for and qualify for. Oh, by the way, it's already been said, because this is happening, the backlog to get the ID is insane. Like right now, if I tried to get it, I might have to wait a year. Because everyone's trying to get it in time for 2025. It's not Real ID. Real ID is old. You're wrong. Real ID is old technology. I know because Kat has one. She got one when she moved out here. It's a different ID entirely from Real ID. What was I doing 22 years ago? Exactly 22 years ago. All right? Exactly 22 years ago. Which would have been, what? 2001? 2001. 22 years ago. 12:14 p.m. Actually, I don't know. Because I would have to figure out what was going on that day. That was September 11th, obviously. I don't remember what time everything went down that day. Because that day I remember I saw it all go down on TV. My mother and I were watching it together on TV. I still lived with my parents back then. And we were like freaking out about everything happening, wondering if the world was going to change, if we were going to go to war. Now, we had already had a day planned out. And that was back when I still, I would go out on nice days with my mother. And we had a nice day planned out where we were going to do some shopping. We were going to go to the mall. And we were actually maybe going to see a movie or get some food. And it sucked because, the whole world was like now on suspend. No one knew what was going on. So we were like, well, what should we do? Well, I guess we'll still try to go out, but we don't know what's going to happen. So we went out and half the places were closed. We did go to the mall. And we went and talked to my former boss who ran the health food store that I used to work for there. And we had a conversation with him about it and everything. And basically just talked to random people we saw out and about. But then about halfway through the day, they closed everything. Everything just closed down. So we just went home. And that was about it. Okay. All right, Derek, see you later. I received a $2 super chat from Rich88. He says, is Portland safer than Seattle? I don't know. I don't live in Portland. I've heard horrible things about Portland, too. So I don't know if Portland's worse or better. I've heard that it's bad. But I don't know. I don't live there. No, I don't get to see my parents often anymore. I mean, when I lived in Connecticut, I saw them once a week. I always went out to dinner with them every Sunday night. But since I moved, I saw them Christmas the year I moved, which was 2014. And then in the summertime of 2016, they came out to visit. But then since then, their health has gone on a massive decline. They can't travel anymore. So then I went out to see them in 2019, and that's when I also got married. And that was the last time I've seen them. But I still talk to them once a week. Anything else? You guys have slowed down. You're not asking me questions anymore. What's going on? You have nothing to ask. You're done. It's boring. You think I'm a boring person. My life is boring. You have nothing to ask me. Wow. Canadian Kirk says, if you move to Canada, I'll sponsor you. I don't know. I've heard good things about Canada and bad things about Canada, too. I really have. So it seems like no matter what, nothing's perfect, no matter where you are. Oh, I just received a $4.20 tip from Big Larry Gaming. Thanks for sharing your story. It's moving to hear everyone's story from that day. Since I'm from Canada, it wasn't as big here, but a lot of people were really sad about it. Looking forward to your Lily tonight. She's a lot of fun to play. Thank you very much to Big Larry Gaming. Biggest tip of the day, $4.20. And I appreciate that. Okay. Well, King Be Cruel, the funny part about it is, because he's saying it's weird that some people move away from their parents, that I guess a lot of people live in a way that I want to be near my family for the rest of my life, right? If you want to know the truth of the matter, here's the truth of the matter. When I moved out here 9 years ago, okay, my aunt still lived out here, okay? And basically, here's what the plan was. My aunt was much older than my mother, all right? So, by like 20 plus years, yeah. My aunt is much older than my mother. So the plan, my aunt had lived out here in Washington her whole life and really liked it. And she had said, all kinds of stuff about how nice it was out here and everything. And actually, at one point, my mother had gone on a vacation to spend time with her sister out here in Washington and really enjoyed it.
Okay.
So essentially, everything
Fair
was,
enough.
Washington's nice. We all
right.
kind of wish we could live out there. So the plan was supposed to be that I was going to move out here and then rent out my condo in Connecticut for a while until the value went up and I was going to sell it off. And then eventually everyone was supposed to move out here, like my parents too. Like that was the plan. Like we were all supposed to gradually move out here kind of one by one, you know, in groups until everyone lived in Washington. What ended up happening, sadly, was not that. What ended up happening was I moved out here and then within like 2 or 3 years of me living out here, my aunt's health took a big turn for the worse. And it looked like my aunt might not make it much longer. And she wanted to be close to family, but my parents had not planned on moving out here yet, and it had no game plan or strategy for it. So my aunt moved to Connecticut. And at first, she lived in my condo. She lived there for several years in my condo as a tenant and was actually paying me rent to kind of live there for many years. Which was nice because it was extra income for me to offset the cost of that condo. But then she ended up like getting really, really ill. And they had to put her into hospice care. And then she ended up within a year or two of that passed away. So basically kind of all of that stuff got thrown into like a big loop, a big problem. Because our plans kind of fell apart based on my parents didn't move fast enough to move out here, which they should have. That was the plan, is that they wanted to move out here within a couple of years, and they never did, and that's their fault. And then my aunt's health turning and her moving to Connecticut instead, and then her health getting worse and worse and passing away, and that kind of really changed everyone's plans. Now it's too late. Now I told you, my parents, they have all these health problems. They can't even like move or travel if they wanted to. They're not supposed to. They're not allowed. So yeah, it's just messed up. Like they're kind of stuck there forever now in Connecticut. So it's like we weren't supposed to be apart forever. It would have been nice if they could have moved out here. Maybe they could have lived even in this community. There's been house openings, or maybe they could have lived. I mean, there's apartments. There's all kinds of stuff nearby where they could have been, and we could have all been in within arm's reach. It would have been perfect.
A mutated creature
But
that would look like
for
it was
some
sitting
reason
in a
it didn't work out.
wheelchair.
And, you know, I was the one that followed the plan. That's correct. They're on the no-fly list. They're not allowed to fly. I just said health reasons. For health reasons, they would never be able to travel. All kinds of issues.
Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no.
Well, thank you, King Be Cruel. He says he wishes your family the best. Radical Jaws did a super chat. He says, I'm glad you don't dwell on it. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? Listen, life is life. Things happen in life that don't go according to plan, and you roll with it the best you can. Would I love to be near my parents right now and be able to see them once a week, spend time with them? I mean, my wife has only met them once. We talk all the time. Every week we have a conversation, you know, all together, but she's only met them in person once. And we've been married for many years. You know what I mean? Would I love to have that relationship with them? Of course I would. I loved going and seeing them for the holidays and spending time with the family. You know, my mother always having a nice house full of warm food and great scents and everything. And, you know, yeah, I do miss that, but it's life. That wasn't the plan. The plan wasn't, oh, move away permanently forever and never see them. You know, that wasn't supposed to be what was supposed to happen, but shit happens, right?
Okay. Game Genie says he's loving the Armor Core playthrough. He's tried using this new build I'm using and it rocks. He loves it. No, you know, and I firmly believe that. Like Phaser says, life worked itself out in the end. You went across the country, you ended up becoming single, but then you met your wife and it was in the cards. Exactly. If things didn't work out the way that they did, I never would have met my wife. And I would not be in a happy, healthy home life that is such the... I keep telling you guys this, and I hope you really believe me when I say it. This is the best time of my life. Right now, this moment, these times I'm living now are the best time of my life. When I was younger, I wasn't nearly as happy as I am today. Every day that I spend with my family here, we have a great time together. It's really amazing. And I'm like, this is what I've kind of always wanted. I just didn't know it until I had it. Once I got it, I was like, wow, this is amazing. I wouldn't ever want to be without this. This is so good, you know? And I think a lot of people are in that same boat. They kind of don't know what they're missing because they never had that really positive experience of having a loving family. I hate to say it, you know? I mean, yes, when I was with my parents, that's one thing. But to actually have a relationship with another person or whatever, and a family unit, it feels amazing. So I really do feel like you're right. As sad as it is that I don't get to see my parents a lot, I never would have the actual family life that I have now if I didn't go through what I went through. You know what I mean? So it all you're right. It does work out in the end, for sure. Let's see. I received a $5 tip from Jimmy James Jr. He says, dude, listen to what he's typing. Providing you with the correct information on the real ID, DHS.gov/real ID. So I guess what you're saying is you go to the website dhs.gov/real-ID. How? Because here's the thing. When Kat was moving out here many years ago, we already were being told, oh, her ID won't be good after a certain amount of time. She's going to need to get this real ID. She did. Like, she has a real ID. But then she just renewed her license, and it said in the paperwork that came with her license, it's not good anymore. In 2025, you need to get a whole new one if you want to fly. But we already got her the real ID. So why is it saying it's no good? So are they just saying everyone has to get a whole new thing by 2025? Even if you had the real ID previous, it's not good anymore? That's what they're telling her. So I don't know. I'm just telling you what they've told us. You know, we were trying to future-proof when she moved out here. We're like, let's future-proof. At least she'll be good because she already had to get a new thing and everything anyway. So let's get her the big deluxe high-up one so that way she has everything covered just in case. And now we're being told it's no good. We did all that for nothing. So I don't know. I just don't know. And I don't think anyone knows. I think that's where the confusion is coming in and why everyone's so pissed off about this. So, Jimmy James Jr., Triple J, thank you for the $5 tip. Sadly, it still doesn't make sense, and I'm still confused. Why is it that a real ID that we got in 2018 is no longer valid for a requirement coming in 2025, unless you're telling me it's really not the real ID? It's something different that they're doing, but they're calling it the same thing. It doesn't make sense.
It says that. I am Cat, and I liking my balls. What do I do?
Excuse me. Woo. It's real ID. It's the same thing. Then why did they say hers isn't good? Does it make sense? We went through this big elaborate thing. We had to bring even more stuff. We had to bring even more stuff for her qualifying. Like me, my license, not that big of a deal. But for her, when we got her the real ID, it was like, you got to have this and this and this, improve this and this. And it was a pain in the ass to get it. And we got it for her because we were worried they were going to, because originally it was supposed to be for like 2018. But then they changed the criteria. They bumped it, they bumped it, they bumped it. They kept bumping it. So now I guess eventually now it's 2025, even though they keep bumping it. But I don't know. You know, again, I'm confused. Passport's even worse. I've heard passport process is even worse than the ID. Seriously. That passports are backed up by like 2 years if you want a passport.
I'm very confused.
All right, Jade, I hear you. I know you can't really watch Armored Core. Well, good to see you though. Good to see you here.
What do I do?
I'm getting hit with ridiculous questions. That's why I'm not answering anything. It's just ridiculous questions. We're just having a giant segment about how travel wouldn't be possible right now unless we planned it out. Would you ever go to Greece? Well, maybe, but we just said if we can't go to a normal place, why would I fly across to Europe? Like, what are you talking about? I've already answered that question too. If I could eat one food for the rest of my life, it would be nothing. Because I'm a guy who likes variety. I get sick of the same thing if I eat it all the time or do it all the time. I would hate no matter what it is. It could be my favorite food today. It would be my most hated food next week if I ate it all week. That's how I am. Yes, Jasper is having fun, but he's gone. He left the room. He probably went to go be comfy somewhere. He's probably under one of the dressers. Yes, of course. I'm being asked, could I take 672 in a hand-to-hand combat fight? Of course. You may not realize this, but those of us who kind of look like this, like the Steven Seagal kind of look, we all have innate Aikido skills. Even me sitting here in this chair, I could disarm several people at once. They just come at me, and I just instinctively twist the arm. I don't have to get up. That's how good it is. You know, it's just one of those natural things. There you go. Battle looks just careful. You nearly dislocated my arm with that. Careful about that. I was at Boston when I was young. I went to Boston. My laugh sounds like to check out
Now
colleges. Yep. And I went and looked at Boston College, BC. And I actually was offered a partial scholarship there.
Like that at all.
But the partial scholarship, even with the partial scholarship there, the cost of living there was very high. And because of that, even though I actually really liked the campus and I liked the town, I was like, you know, I would really love to go to college here. I kind of made the decision that I would just go to college in Connecticut so I wouldn't put my parents, like, into monstrous debt. Because I already had student loans. Like, here's the thing. When you're going to college in the United States, it's insane how expensive it is, okay? So, the deal is, you can take out student loans for a certain amount. Sometimes your parents have to take out student loans. You know what I mean? So, I had a bunch of loans in my name. They still, like, I went to college in Connecticut. And I had loans in my name. I swear my parents had money out in their name too to help pay for it. And even then I was in debt for years and years, and it wasn't until the early days of kind of becoming a YouTuber that I was able to finish paying off all of my student loans, right? And I think the discussion was, if I went to BC, the cost would have been so high that my parents would have had to take out an insane amount of debt. And they, you know, they were willing to do it. But at the end of the day, I didn't want to put them through that. I was like, can you imagine? Now, not only me paying these student loans, but they'd have to pay student loans and everything. And I didn't do it. I just decided to just stay in Connecticut because of it. Which I don't know how life would have worked out if I went to BC. I have no clue. I would have been away from my friends and stuff. that were an influence on me at that time in my life. So I probably would have had a completely different friend group and everything. Who knows how it would have turned out? I have no idea.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Jasper. Did you guys hear that? Jasper. We have a meowing kitty. Jasper.
Meow.
We had a good meow on stream for once. Finally, I got a meow out of him. It took ages. We got to get a clip of that. We got to get a clip of that. A nice little YouTube short.
I'm a pussy.
Of Jasper Kitty meowing. Only the second time on stream. But that's what he does all the time. When I say his name, he'll just start meowing to me. Whoa, there he goes. There he goes. He slipped.
This guy won't shut the fuck up.
Like I said, he can't add a cat
Shut
camera
up.
because he doesn't stick around. He
Jesus
doesn't
fuck.
stay in one spot.
Somebody won't shut their mouth.
If he did, if he had one spot he loved in the room, I absolutely would have a cat camera. Now, Jasper, stop that. He's gonna start pulling wires again. You're not gonna do that. No, Jasper, you're not. Jasper, stop, release. You're not gonna chew my wires. No, you're not gonna do that. But no, he doesn't have one spot he stays in. If he did, like let's say he had one favorite spot he was laid in or whatever, I mean, absolutely, I would do a cat camera or whatever, right? So, but no, like there's no point in trying to set one up because he would never stay in the same spot. Don't do that. Jasper, stop right now. You're not going to chew my wires. He just wants attention is what it is. He wants my attention. He wants my attention. Stop this right now. He's biting me now. Look, he's biting my arm. Arr, he's biting my elbow. How dare you bite my arm and my elbow viciously? You vicious brute. How could you? He's full of energy. No, you're not going to bite my wire. Stop that right now. Okay. Jasper, stop that right now. He wants my attention so badly. Wait, you want me to get a toy or something? You're being so silly. I'm trying to do a podcast. I have a shout outs to do. I can't do them. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I received another $5 tip. From Dwight. He says, I always hear your fans ask you what you had for dinner. They never ask what you had for breakfast or lunch. What kind of meals do you eat before your first stream of the day? Almost exactly the same thing every day. Usually I have a bagel with some cream cheese and a black coffee. Almost every single day, that's what I eat. It depends, what bagel? Usually it's plain. Sometimes it's onion. Sometimes it's everything. It depends on what they have at the local store. What kind of cream cheese? Usually it's like a veggie cream cheese or something like that. Sometimes it's like the one that has the chives in it. Sometimes it's just plain. But that's almost every single day. For a while there, I was having those freaking microwave burrito things, which they're all right. They have some protein in them, but they're also very salty, so they're not great for you. So that's why I kind of cut them out of the diet, and now I just have the bagel.
I don't care.
No, I never put honey on a bagel. No, I have not. Grab some salt. So that's my typical breakfast. Yes, black coffee to get me ready for my stream, and a bagel with some cream cheese. Gives me the energy I need to get through the first stream. Do I like honey mustard sauce with McNuggets? Oh, if I were to get McNuggets, I'd probably either get barbecue, sweet and sour, or honey mustard. One of those three. When I was younger, I always got the sweet and sour sauce. I like that McDonald's sweet and sour. It's nothing like sweet and sour anywhere else. It doesn't taste like authentic Asian sweet and sour that you get like Chinese food. It's totally different. But I like the way that their sauce goes with their McNuggets.
Stop this!
I've never eaten lox. No, I don't know what lox would be like on a bagel. I don't know what they taste like. I almost never eat ice cream. Like, rarely ever. I couldn't tell you the last time I had it. Lox is salmon? Oh, see, I didn't even know that. I didn't know it was salmon. The last time we tried to get ice cream, it was about 2 months ago. It was a random night. And my wife says, I really want ice cream. I'm craving it. And I said, well, let's order it then. And so there's a Dairy Queen near us, only maybe like 10 minutes away, not even 5 minutes away. And we're like, well, let's order. So we're going to get blizzards, right? We each order a blizzard. We put the order in. It says it'll be like 5-10 minutes for delivery because it's close. All of a sudden it updates, 45 minutes for your delivery. What? The local Dairy Queen doesn't want to do delivery. They always say they're eligible, and every time we've ever tried to order from them, they decline the order, and then it gets bumped to a different Dairy Queen. The nearest Dairy Queen outside is 45 minutes away. So I'm like, do I really think I want a 45-minute wait for ice cream? Do you really think it's not going to be melted when it shows up? So I contacted the delivery service. I explained, and they're like, okay, we're just going to credit you for everything. So they did. So, yeah, there's something up with our local Dairy Queen that they suck, and they don't want to accept delivery orders for some reason. So they always decline them, and then it gets bumped, and we're like, well, forget it. So... Now Jasper scratched me. He scratched my leg when he was jumping on me. I got a big scratch. And also, my arm is scratched up. So I got to go disinfect now. Because I have a scratch here, and a scratch here. And if I don't disinfect it, I'll be itchy all day. Dead air.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy, and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
Grow up. By the way, I heard something pretty... Well, I didn't hear something. I read an article like 2-3 months ago. Most hilarious article I ever read. Because, you know, news today isn't really news anymore. It says, so if you get scratched or injured, you should not use alcohol, nor should you use peroxide to disinfect your wound anymore. That's old tech. Don't do it anymore. All right? So what does this doctor recommend you do? Well, does alcohol disinfect your wound? Yes, it does. Instantly, it'll disinfect your wound. So why don't you want to use alcohol? Oh, because if you use alcohol, all right, it's an astringent, and the astringent actually makes it that it takes longer to heal. I'm serious, is what it said. That the body's natural process of healing is better than just using alcohol or peroxide, okay? So what does the doctor recommend you do? Here's the doctor's recommendation in this article I read. So if you have a scratch like I have right here on my arm, wash it with soap and water, okay? Don't dress the wound. The wound must be left open to heal properly. So you can't dress it. But at the same time, you can't use any disinfectant on it whatsoever, and you have to ensure that that wound literally stays unaffected by anything all day long. You can't rub it against anything. You can't do anything. Just make sure that that's like perfectly protected. So according to the fucking doctor, right? You need to have like a bubble on your arm or your leg where you got scratched to make sure that you don't have anything touch it, because anything touches it, it could get infected. You see? So as long as you wash with soap and water, and then you'll leave it opened and completely exposed, you can't cover it, but you also got to make sure nothing touches it throughout the entire course of the day, then that's the best way to have a wound heal, right? So on what fucking planet can you get a scratch on your body and you don't have to do anything for the rest of the day? Oh, I'm just going to leave my arm up like this to make sure nothing touches it for the rest of the day, right? Because if something touches it, I might get infected. That's what the doctor said to do. You know, I could easily just pour alcohol on it and solve this whole problem right fucking now. It may take, you know, another extra day to fully heal, but who cares about that? I got to use the doctor's fucking, you know, advice. So let me leave my arm up in a sling for a scratch to make sure nothing touches it, right? I read these articles these days, and I'm like, does anyone actually, like, vet anything anymore? Or do people just publish something for the sake of getting, like, clickbait? Because that's what it was. It was a clickbait article. Doctor says don't use alcohol anymore to disinfect. And, like, the thing that everyone's been fucking doing forever, that tried and true scientifically works, and everyone knows, which is why every first aid kit, every fucking ambulance has this, they're all wrong. This doctor's broken the case, apparently, right? It's just complete bullshit, you know? And reading, like, are you out of your mind? It's like, yeah, so in the ideal state, so here's what you should do. According to the doctor, if I got a scratch on my cheek, enclose yourself in a protective bubble for the day. Make sure that absolutely no one has any interaction with you. Because if anyone even breathes your way, bacteria could hit the scratch, and now you're infected because you didn't disinfect your wound because you're an idiot. You didn't use the astringent to close the wound so it won't get infected. Great. Anyway, thank you to John for a $5 super chat. And he said, so by the way, I disinfected everything. I put alcohol here, here, and on my leg here. It hurt worse on the leg, so that must have been the worst scratch. It's hilarious. It's right next to the scar from the other scratch from the other month when he scratched me when he jumped on my lap. Anyway, so John tipped me $5. No, excuse me. John did a $5 super chat. He says, I found you today through reaction to your own DSP rabbit hole video, and then through your Armored Core 6 gameplay. Excited to see more. Keep it up. Thank you. And actually, it's time to get started. This podcast actually has gone pretty long, so I think we will we'll end it now. Thank you guys. This was definitely a chill show. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for the early support before we even got to the gameplay. And excuse me. Hopefully tomorrow I'll have updates for all of you on how Armored Core went, and also exploding in the stream chat. People who, oh, they pretend like they support me, they pretend like they're positive, and they're not. They're shitheads. They sit here and they sneak this, and they say underhanded things. They try to literally bring up either detractor memes or literal drama shit every day. They do it on purpose so that they can try to derail the shit that I'm doing on my stream. You know? And it just gets to the point where it's so frustrating. I just want to have fun, man. I really just want to fucking have fun. That's it. That's all I want to do is have fun with you guys. Fun, 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 fun. Way more fun, 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 fun. I just want to have fun, 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 fun. Way more fun, 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 fun. I just want to have no taxes, bills to pay. Nice chill stream today. You're having a fun and interactive time with me, and you're finding entertainment, positivity, and value in it. Then the support should just come naturally, okay? I just want to have fun, 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 fun. Way more fun, 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 fun. I just want to have fun, 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 fun. Way more fun, 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 fun. Here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know what...
So they rock to the beat for your boy.
I don't want any drama in the stream chat.
Rock to the beat for your boy.
Here we go. I want money. I want tips. Pay my taxes. Eat a dick. With you. Easy to eat. With you. My tax attorney screwed me over. YouTube views. Fucking hopeless. What can I do? I'm screwed. I want to do the fundraiser to pay my tax on Twitch. Violated the rules.
Get that ass banned.
What a bitch. Dumba. It's not my fault. Dumba. It's not my fault. It was YouTube. It was taxes. It was detractors. It was cinema. It was copyright strikes. Not my fault. Phil, you know, with all this going on, we really want you to have a new TV.
You should tip me. You should tip me.
If you're not aware, just a standard doctor's visit is hundreds of dollars.
You should tip me. You should tip me.
In addition to all of that, last night also, I was looking at gaming headphones.
You should tip me. You should tip me.
I might have to sell my house.
You should tip me.
It's an uncomfortable situation because he's cross-dressing. Ha ha ha. It's implied that something sexual happened between Cloud and these people. It just like fades to black and you don't know what happens. I remember that. It's just very fucking weird. I was just like so confused as a teenager.
We're not sleeping together, you fat.
I can't say that
That's why we got a room with a giant bed.
It was a different time. It was a different era.
Ladies and gentlemen, DSP here. Apparently, I cross-dressed on Halloween.
You do realize the words trannies and gay are not bad words, right?
Even if I had cross-dressed, there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm coming out of the closet.
Are we excited now? What was the big deal about that? No, I'm proud to be how I am. I've been one of the most open people when this is, I don't care about your sexual preference, your gender preference. There should be homosexual marriages. I believe that should happen. Oh, I said homosexual marriages. What should I say? Same-sex marriages? All right, excuse me, I'm a little angry. It's 2022, it's time to fucking wake up.
Oh my God, Phil's woke.
I'm gay. We're totally gay.
You can literally bend over and suck a turd out of your own fucking butt.
I'm bi. Oh no. I'm bi.
Come on, meaty man. Let's do it.
Okay. All right. You guys ready to start with Armored Core? Dead air. So, continuing on, we're in the middle of Chapter 4. I don't know how many chapters there are, or how many stages there are in Chapter 4. But, we're at least 4 or 5 in. I think. I think we're either starting 4 or 5 right now. The wires have twisted. There we go. Oh, I didn't go back to the title screen at the last session. Oops. Oopsie. So I ruined my whole playthrough, apparently. We have a million credits and nothing to spend them on, right? Like nothing at all. We were looking here and there was like nothing new that I wanted. Nothing that would make sense for our build right now anyway.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Alright, you guys ready to get started? Yeah, oh, we have to make a critical choice. That's right. Jason, did Cassie Jurassic Park? Oh, I know she has. Back in the, and you know, it's a very old movie. I'm sure she's seen it. You know, we talked about it previously.
Are we ready? Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to Armored Core 6. It's time to start up a brand new session of gameplay right now. We're at a critical point. Intercept the red guns or ambush the Vespers. Honestly, I don't really know which one would be the better choice. This one has a much bigger reward. Eliminate Michigan, the Red Gun's top commanding officer, and destroy the Red Gun's main empty force. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. This one seems much easier because of the the reward is much smaller. Eliminate V5 Hawkins and V8 Patter of the Vespers, accompanied by a friendly craft. Man, and again, I don't know how this will change the story, depending on what I do. Apparently it does, and that's why people say this game is, it's easily lent to multiple playthroughs. So I don't know. Does it really matter? This seems like it'll be a regular stage with a big boss fight at the end. This one seems like a 2v1 mech fight, right? The 2v1 mech fights have been interesting. And challenging. Some of them. This one will actually have someone helping, it sounds like. This one sounds a little longer. I don't know. Maybe not. You know? Do we want to go against the Red Guns or against the Vespers? Does it matter in the plot? You know what? We'll do the 2v1 fight. Let's see. Let's do our briefing. Let's see what it says.
This is the request for Middle Flatwell, the Liberation Front commander.
Raven, I'll get straight to the point. Archibus leads the corporate forces, emboldened by assimilated PCA technology. But they're still human, tired from the endless conflict between powers. Open to an attack on their key forces. We want you to eliminate 2 of the Vespers' numbered officers. V5 Hawkins, their officer overseeing the transport corps. V8 Pater, his adjutant.
Pater, that was pater, like father,
We'll use
in
false
Latin.
information to lure them out from their Depth 2 survey, then ambush them. I will assist you on this mission.
Ah.
It'll be a good opportunity to catch up with a veteran. I look forward to your favorable response, Raven.
Perhaps we should do this 2v1, 2v2 fight. Right? Yeah, let's do it. Let's just do it. I don't even know how this is going to affect the story, but let's give it a shot. Okay. See how hard it is.
Middle Flatwell is the de facto leader of the Rubicon Liberation Front.
Excuse me.
If he's accompanying you in person, he must be planning to take your measure.
Okay. Willow, I'm sorry to hear you're not liking Armored Core that much. Do I know how many individual people tune into my live streams? No, I don't really look at stats. I'm being honest, I just don't really care that much. I care about if you guys are enjoying and if it's a successful stream with support or whatever. That's really all I care about. I don't care how many people actually attend the streams overall or anything like that.
They're coming. Whenever the moment is right.
Look, sir. That's nothing to it. No. Like you got wrecked instead. Pater, open fire.
The enemy has spotted us.
This was supposed to be an ambush, you fool. Too late now. We'll try brute force.
Following the game follows the fun game. Relaxing.
Raven. Is this how we meet the person? See the other ones don't move flat moving. Liberation funds being generous. Look alive, Peter. Yes,
Stunned him.
What do I do? Fun, sir. I see old-fashioned augmentation hasn't let you down. Well, you always were a hard worker.
Missed the homing one there. 50%. Okay. Whoa, he's got all his health back. Did you see that?
Should've known this wouldn't be easy.
Nah, this is a pain. Finish him. Come on, finish him. Got one. Okay.
Sir, I can't.
Stunned him. Beautiful. He got stuck up there. Now he's healing. Stun him. Got him. Yes. Giant damage right there. He healed again. This guy's all have healing. I missed with the stun. Seriously? He's almost done. Got him with the stun that time. He's boned. Look at the damage. These guys have giant swords, but they're missing. Got him. Very nice.
V5 Hawkins down.
Very good.
Both Vespers have been eliminated. Mission accomplished.
That was challenging. That guy was very evasive with the melee attacks.
We're war buddies now. Maybe I'll find a comrade in you yet.
So now we're teamed up with the Rubicon Liberation Front, apparently. Alright. Cool. Not so bad. A lot of ammo cost, but quick one. Probably much quicker than the other mission, I bet. We got the Mind Alpha Core. Is that a body? I think that's the body type. We'll have to see if it's any good. Okay.
One new message.
About the request to attack the Red Guns. Sounds like V4 Rusty took care of it.
So Rusty did the Red Gun mission and we did the other one.
Already went down fighting.
So Michigan is still dead too.
Balem's withdrawn from Rubicon. The politicians will be fighting their war now. Where there's coral, there's blood. That's how it's always been, 621.
Wile E. Coyote says some of these items have additional attributes, but you have to read the item description to figure it out. Okay.
Raven, are we doomed to spark conflict wherever we go?
Seems like that's the point, no? It's a political war, right? So we look at the part shop. Oops, not the part shop. We look at the AC design. I wanted to see this new body. Here it is. So we have an engine shortfall, right? But, so developed by Allmind for Model ACs, designed as part of the research project to extend human sensory capabilities. Numerous optimizations to create an AC that to the pilot feels like an extension of the body. Stability goes down, AP goes down. Weight goes way up. What's funny is we are also slightly off from doing this. You see what I'm saying? Like, we are like this close to being able to equip it. But honestly, does it really have that many benefits? It doesn't look like it. My AP would go down. I get less stability, a little bit more booster efficiency, a little bit more generator, but then less generator output. It's kind of a trade-off. It doesn't
Today's been incredibly slow.
Like overall it's that big of a deal. It will reduce my weight. The problem is my engine isn't good enough to support it. So I would have to upgrade the engine.
Miserable.
To a higher engine output. Which would have to be this one, I guess. This one's higher engine output. See that? Only slightly though. But look, the capacity is halved. So bigger overall output, but capacity halved. That would suck. This one has more engine output and capacity is only down by about a third.
Look out, there's a black woman.
What about the
coming out.
recovery?
She takes some bolt out.
Recovery
Boom.
is good.
Steals the backpack and runs
Let's try
away.
this. What if I do this? And if I go back to the body? Yeah, now I can equip it. This is the new body. Slightly less AP, but it lowers my weight significantly. So if I lower my body weight significantly, does that mean I could maybe equip the other minigun? Yes, it does mean I can equip the other minigun. So now I have both miniguns, plus the stun, plus the homing missiles. Wow, that's good. That's going to be a big improvement, actually. So because we got that new body, and we swapped the engine, now I got... Wow, that's pretty neat. We'll have to see how this works out. We'll definitely have to see how this works out. Man, okay. Cool. Now, are there any new... By the way, some contributions have come in. I will show those out in a moment, okay? Greg says, you did Tetrapod, you did Tank. I recommend trying reverse joint legs, too, before the game is over. All right, maybe Chapter 5. I mean, I only used the Tank for a little bit. I did use the Tetrapod several streams. We'll see. No new weapons. What about shoulder rockets? No. Oh, what is this? The Javelin Beta? Detonating missile launcher. Special missile launcher developed by All Mine creates a chain of delayed explosions along the missile trajectory. Sustain suppressive fire. So essentially, this creates like a cloud of damage. You see? This will create like a whole giant cloud that if they go through, it hurts them. It's not direct damage. It's a cloud of damage. I would be able to use it. It says it's in line with everything. We could try it instead of the homing missiles for this one. Let's try it instead of the homing missiles for this one. Okay, we'll give it a shot. Anything else new here? We just changed the body. Doesn't look like it. Everything else is the same. Alright, let's try those new missiles. So that would be this here, and that would be these. The Javelin Beta. We'll give it a shot. Okay. Cheese launcher.
What do I do?
Is it any good? I don't know. It's just got unlocked. Would I do PvP? I have no real desire to do that. I'm just looking to get through the story. We have other new games coming out shortly to get to. So I don't think I need to extend this playthrough much longer, but we'll see what happens. I'm just not too interested in it. Okay, next mission is a standard one. Head deep into the unknown territory to find the Coral Convergence. And then eliminate your pursuer. You have a pursuer. Interesting. Okay, before we continue.
It says that. I am Cat and I liking
By the way, Jasper is now between my consoles, sleeping flat between the Xbox and the PlayStation. I guess that's fine. I received a $2 tip from Thanos. This is one of the most important mission selections. It puts you down the path for the good or bad ending. Oh, I have no idea if that was good or bad ending, what I did. And no one said anything in the chat, so I have no clue what I'm getting. No idea. We took him out, though. It said that no matter what, the other one happened anyway. Right? Like it said, the other, Michigan died too. Like, they both got killed. Both scenarios still happened, no matter what you picked. Okay, I received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man, for all of your ongoing support of all of my content. I really appreciate that. And so with that tip, we're currently at $40 in tips.
Blah 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 blah.
Awesome. And then, hold on. I received an incredibly generous $100 tip from Haseo X5 today. It says, I can't be here, but I will catch up when your videos go live later. All right. Haseo, thank you so very much. A whopping $100 tip. Boom. So that means Gunner glasses, and that means you guys get to vote on a hat for me to wear today. Excellent. Thank you so much, Haseo.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
Incredibly generous tip. So let's get a poll going for the hat. Then we'll jump into the next mission. Whatever you guys vote for, I'll wear, after that. And it also means we are incredibly close to the full tips goal for the stream, which is excellent. So thank you guys for that. Let's do a hat poll, shall we? Haven't worn a hat in a long time. Last time I think it was... What hat was it? Was it the Bender hat? Which hat is Armored Core best? Let's see. Let's do the red fedora. Let's do... Geez, I haven't worn a hat in so long, I don't remember which ones I have.
From PayPal.
Let's do... Hold on, let me take a look. Because it's been so long, let me actually take a look. Okay? I think I wore the Pikachu hat recently, too. you want to play the fucking game? I can't reach the light. Oh, the beret. I totally forgot about the beret. Is the beret in there? Yeah. Okay. Redford number on the beret. Fake hair hat. The Viking hat. There you go. Okay. Whoa. It's hard for me to reach that. It's hard for me to reach the light switch now. So we'll do the red fedora, the beret. I totally forgot I had the beret. So the beret,
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Fake hair hat, and what was the other one I was gonna do? Oh, the Viking hat. There you go. There you go. Interesting options. Good variety of options for today. Thank you so much for sale. Let's get the gunner glasses. Go. Very nice. Louis Casino, I'm sorry to hear you're going through a hard time, but I'm glad to hear my streams are helping you. Excellent. I'm glad. I'm glad that I'm doing something to help out somebody out there. By the way, I should be charging my phone. So let me do that. Okay. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Right. We got our dual miniguns back.
621. We're picking up where we left off. Now that you've dealt with the laser barrier, we can explore deeper underground. We've received a request from Archibus to continue the advanced survey. There was something else, too.
Orders for Raven, Advanced Survey Squad. We've received some concerning information that an AC has been quietly following your trail.
It's the one on your ass. Gotta take it out.
Archibus cannot tolerate unauthorized surveys that will put its coral interests at risk. If you spot this rogue agent, eliminate them.
Where there's coral, there's blood. Remember that, 621.
So, Jade says he would very much like to see my Lily and Luke in Master, and also want to see the cowboy hat. Well, no cowboy hat eligible for this stream. Maybe tonight for Street Fighter. And indeed, Lily continues to climb the ranks in Diamond on tonight's late stream. So thank you, Jade. Gaming Guru says, I was listening to your podcast, and I just saw there was an hour-long news special report from one of your local news stations covering how there's so much crime in your area, and the cops are basically powerless to do anything. Like I said, people don't believe me. They actually don't believe me when I say that the crime's gotten so bad out here. They're like, oh, you're making it up. I was like, you do realize that my tire was stolen off of my car in a mall parking lot in the middle of the afternoon in broad daylight on camera, and the police decided not to investigate it. And that was, what, 2-3 months ago? Yeah, the crime out here is pretty insane, I would say.
Main system.
Okay.
Combat mode.
Commence mission. Make your way down to the next depth.
So we're back to where we were with that laser grid. Yeah. And now we're going through where the laser grid was, and we're going down into a new depth. Okay. Come on, we're using a new engine now. Recovery is much slower on this engine. See that?
Something's jamming the radar. It must be interference from the active coral. Rely on your eyes and ears.
So now I have more weight capacity, so I can do dual miniguns, but sadly it's going to take longer for my energy to rejuvenate, so it could be a trade-off.
Coral response from inside the creature. Watch out.
These are living creatures. Look at these things. They're alive. Okay, I got an item. Why am I... Damn it, I can't move. I got stuck. I can't control my mech. I can't.
Raiding pods for the mealworms. Looks like they're out of commission now.
Raven, I'm reading something behind us. It's getting closer.
The stupid worms attacked me when I grabbed the item. Yeah, definitely I'm not as vulnerable, and I don't have a lot of recovery now. I've lost a lot of that. I changed out. Okay. Who is it?
Go deal with a mercenary who went in alone, they said.
Rusty. We gotta fight Rusty.
Figures. Seems both of us are too dangerous to keep around. And the higher-ups wouldn't miss an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone. Hate to say it, but Rubicon still needs me. So, buddy.
We're gonna kill our buddy.
Who needs you?
It's messed up.
AC Steel Haste.
I don't want to dance to their tune, but this time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. This is that you move up. 621. Make it through this alive. That's your job now. This has been a real eye-opener. You're strong, a threat. You never change. You're not afraid to die or to kill. You're sharp. That's not the only thing that makes you dangerous. I fought alongside you several times, but I never could figure you out. Tell me, buddy, what drives you?
Won't matter in a second. Got him. This new missile launcher is crazy good, by the way. Because it keeps dodging into its path.
Never failed to impress. But this isn't over yet. Buddy. There's no graver threat than power without purpose.
What the hell? What did he do? Blow himself up?
We've lost all signs of Steel Haste.
No, he escaped. He's not dead. He escaped for sure.
He's escaped.
This new missile launcher is crazy interesting. So if you stun them and then you shoot it, they get stuck in the path of it and they take insane damage.
I'm picking up a major coral response coming from the bottom of the pit. Let's keep moving, Raven.
All right. Here we go.
It's close.
I was completely worthless. Onward. Whoa.
From before the fires of Ibis.
What the hell? An underground city.
Institute City. Of course. No wonder we couldn't find it. I need to prepare before the corps move in. Head back to base and rest up.
Wow. Was this city from previous Armored Core games? So this is 6. I wonder if that city was from like a previous game, right? Institute City. All right. Well, we made a lot of money on that one. And we got the ephemera head. We found it in a box. We'll have to see what that is. The ephemera head, if it's any good.
Raven, I see them so clearly. The voices of the coral. My family. Brothers and sisters consumed by the fires of Ibis. Only a few survived.
Whoa.
But after all this time, They finally formed a new.
So you hear what she's saying?
It looks like Walter sent you a message. Let's take a look, Raven.
I think she's saying that she's a personality of one of the people who died in that city.
Incoming comms.
Let me tell you a story before you go. There once was a scientist. He abandoned his family to delve into the secrets of coral. His work yielded a carnival of horrors, augmentation surgery included. But there was another scientist. He took his colleagues' sins upon himself and set it all ablaze. Died with no regrets. There's a lesson in this story. Once something's alive, it doesn't die easy. 621. Story time's over. It's time for
No, I want more stories, goddammit. I love your stories. Yeah, I think what Ayer was saying is that she's part of the people who died down in this Institute City and they became part of the coral. That's kind of interesting. What is this lore? The lore is wild. Anything new in the part shop? I think he's saying there is. But what? I wish it would sort by new, but it doesn't, right? It doesn't sort by new. Nope. We have a new head to try. What is I don't know what the new items are. I don't see them. I have no idea. Let's take a look at this new head, see if it's any good. So the new head would have slightly less AP, only by 100. It would give me more weight, which kind of sucks, right? However, more stability, more system recovery, more scan distance. The scan effect duration is much shorter. Like, I would say the defense and the AP trade-off is so negligible. The real benefit here is that you get a little bit more recovery, right? I think I do need more recovery, honestly. I think that the recovery is slow on this one, right? Yeah, I think I'll try the new head. Why not? Didn't affect me negatively. Whoa, the head looks totally different. Look at it. It's a completely different look. Huh. Give it a shot. All right. It looks like the red fedora just won. The beret was in the lead the entire time, and I was just about to end the poll, and the red fedora won. I guess it's red fedora. And by the way, the red fedora will actually fit the color scheme of my mech. Did you know that? Let me get it. You'll see. The red fedora, I believe, is the same color as the mech. Look at that. It's literally the same shade of red. So, there you go. Red fedora, red mech. Now I am camouflaged along with my mech. We're actually, look at that. We're the same color. Who would have... Not intentional, but it worked out, I guess. There you go. Thank you guys so much for the support today. All right. Let's continue on. Let's see what the next mission is. All right, so, this is it. This is the final mission of the chapter. So this is where this big boss is that everyone was saying was a huge difficulty check. Eliminate the 2 ACs dispatched by the corporations and reach the coral convergence. All right, let's do it.
You saw the ruins. Institute City. The mausoleum of the sinners who caused the fires of Ibis. The coral's right there, waiting. Arquebus has ordered us to discontinue the survey and hand things over to their own AC squad. 621.
A whale!
We're done with the corporations.
Ooh.
Wipe out the Arquebus AC squad and get to the coral.
Wow,
first.
he wants me to take out all the competition. We're going for ourselves now.
When this job is over, I'll tell you about the last of my friend's requests.
Who is Walter's friend, right? Like, what is going on here? Who is actually making us want to wipe out everyone we've worked with before? All right, this is it. Take out everybody. Let's do it. The moon sword is hidden on the level. It is. Where is it hidden? A freaking moon sword is hidden on this level. I'd like to get it if there's a point to getting it. I don't know if there's a point to getting it. So Jasper is now nicely asleep in the middle of the floor, completely conked out. His arms are stretched, his legs are stretched out. He's enjoying relaxing here while I play Armored Core. So he's a good kitty. He wanted my attention earlier. That's why he was pulling my equipment onto the floor during the podcast. Seems like he's calmed down now. So. Off we go.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission.
Let's go, Raven.
V2 Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient force to ensure success.
Oh yeah, my recovery is way better now. Excellent.
That's the Arquebus AC squad. Isn't that one with the red guns?
Looks like the drones are keeping them busy.
What a city. It's huge. Can you go everywhere? Probably not, right? No, look, there's limitations. You can only go around the outer ring, it looks like, right? Yeah, Carmen San Diego had, exactly. Where in the world is Philip San Diego? They're down there. There they are. So, I mean, where would this sword be? Anyone know? Over there, maybe? I'm not getting anything on the scanner. It's after the middle, so take these guys out first. Oh, okay.
The independent mercenary. V2 Snail, come in. The Raven has landed. Requesting backup.
I was just getting bored of cleaning up trash. I'm Wahai. Prepare to die.
Hit me with plasma.
Stars on the rise. And me, I'll be well rewarded when I bring them your head on a silver platter.
That's gonna hurt. They're stuck.
I smell opportunity.
Oh yeah, I took one out already.
V2 Snail, come in. Friendly AC down. Please, Snail, come in.
I got him. I did. Or did he run away? I'm not sure.
Secure the area, 621.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
Looks like you're clear. Keep moving.
Okay. Keep moving which way? There's a dead end right there. Huh. Okay. The sword is with a bunch of bone wheel skeleton bots at the end of a bridge. Really? Well, I don't know what you mean. I'm at the end of a bridge right now, but I don't see any bone wheel skeleton bots. Not yet. Okay. That's kind of a cool Easter egg. Oh, that bridge down there? Okay. That's a big-ass bridge down there. Okay.
What do I do?
Can't go to that bridge yet.
The vascular plant.
the distance.
What do I do?
Yep, that's where you want me to go. Okay. So at the end of this bridge, there's a hidden area. Okay.
Look at them! Look at them! Come on! You gotta be kidding.
Whoa!
That machine is running on stable energy for half a century. Perhaps it should be no surprise that humanity so desires coral.
Down there.
Artemis must be tracking us by now. Priority 61.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%. AAP at 30%.
Whoa! Well, they're kicking my ass.
30%. Left-hand ammunition at 30%. Right-hand ammunition at 30%.
I got it, Moonlight. I got it, but then I died. So what happens? That thing's crazy. They all shoot you from a million directions. Do I have it permanently now?
That should buy us more time. Move out.
Where am I? Did I get it? Why am I moonwalking? You have to get it and then live, so I don't have it. See, I need to get in there and then get back up. Basically get out of their way. So fuck 'em, I'm not gonna fight them then. I'm just gonna grab it and run. Now that I know we can do that.
It's still here.
You must mean that gigantic structure in the distance.
Okay.
I am Cat and I like my balls. It says that. I am Cat and I like my balls.
There we go.
That machine is running on stable energy for half a century.
Okay.
Perhaps it should be no surprise that humanity so desires coral.
So I'll grab it and then I'll just jump up, platform up. They hit each other. Did you see that? All three of them hit each other.
Artemis must be tracking us by now. Priority 61.
There we go. Fuck them. Nice.
Readings are off the chart. You're close.
I can't move. What the fuck? I'm stuck. I can't move at all. Wow, that was really stupid. Just freeze me in place. I can't even climb these buildings. I don't have enough energy to climb them. That sucks.
The response is getting stronger. We're nearly there, 621.
supply. Sweet. Checkpoint. Good, good. So now I'll keep that Moonlight Greatsword. That's funny they put it in the game. Alright, let's see how this goes.
This make... It's all...
Here we are, 621. Archibus will be here soon. Investigate before they arrive.
You just want me to go down? Okay. Here we go. I have no idea what we're about to face.
The coral's rising. It's building up faster than I'd expected.
Raven, I knew Walter was...
Wait, something's coming.
Okay.
Overhead.
What is this?
Response.
Whoa. It's completely unique. That was pretty badass. E-Beast? Looks like a Gundam. That totally looks like a Gundam.
Get ready, 621. One more job for you.
Alright.
Listen up, 621.
Oh shit, a super cannon. Oops.
They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep the Wakans safe. Now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you. Keep it up, 621. We can't take much more of this.
That's it? That was easy. So if they nerfed it, I understand. That was super easy, dude.
Enemy coral response. Silent.
Wait. It's coming back.
Uh-oh.
It's reactivating.
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
You can self-revive. A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
Go. That is that.
It ran away. I had it, and it ran away. I stunned it.
You've nearly got it, 621. You're the only one who can finish the job.
Finish it? Yeah! Good shit.
Enemy generator compromised.
It's gonna blow. Get out of
Run!
there, 621.
Woo! Pretty easy. People said they nerfed it, so.
621.
It was cool that it revived and had a second phase. I like that.
It's fading. The machine's resolve, inherited from its creators. Voices from the past, fading into...
Oh no! Someone stunned you! That's a stun stick.
You're losing control.
Damn it. They were once away.
So we beat that monster thing from the past, and then someone takes us out. Who was it?
Target neutralized. Yes. I left the subject alive as instructed.
He had the same stun cannon as us.
Only a fool would would try to outfox.
Blah 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 blah. Snail. Snail, who we already fought in the arena.
Oh, and of course, let's not forget the Hound's master either.
Yeah, so Walter, who instructed us to do this, well, we did it. That was not very hard at all, admittedly. You know, people were saying that was the hardest fight in the game at some point, but I guess recently they patched that boss to make it easier. I don't know why they would have done that, but it is what it is.
Someone's illegally restreaming.
I can't make the game play differently, all right? All right. And we got the Moonlight. I guess what people are saying is this has always been in Armored Core since the beginning, so technically the Moonlight weapon was in Armored Core before it was ever in Dark Souls. And when they actually put it in Dark Souls, it was an homage to Armored Core.
The best way to help me out right now,
but now, since more people know Dark Souls and Armored Core, maybe you can say this is an homage to Dark Souls, right?
Financially, so all your tips are going straight to
all right, we
bills.
leveled up, which means we earned the the hammer plasma thrower as well. Okay.
Archivist seized control of the coral.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. So they took Institute City, son of a bitch. What's up, Phaser?
They discovered a wealth of forgotten relics. Among them, experimental weapons that the Institute kept secret, fearing they were beyond human control.
Like that Ibis we just fought.
A group of sea weapons bearing the name of the Central Coral Control System. The Ibis.
Ibis, they call it. Ibis.
Archivists also claimed a towering coral siphon, abandoned since the fires. The vascular plant. Now, they toil to repair the plant and extend its reach beyond Rubicon's atmosphere. The Liberation Front no longer had the power to stop them. And the fires of war continued to smolder.
I want to watch some faggot insult some homo. I mean, all kinds of lore on the Moonlight Sword, by the way. I'll read it in a second here, once the cutscenes end. Falcon says the first blade appeared in 1994's King's Field as the Moonlight Sword. It appeared in almost every From Software title, including the Armored Core franchise since. Wow. Popo-cock. Popo-cock.
I found a message addressed to you.
Popo-cock. Aren't you dead?
Decoding the claim back.
Yo, or imprisoned? This is great.
621. A friend of mine sent a request. Now, this one comes from me. You know what hidden dangers lurk within the coral. The fires of Ibis should have wiped the coral out, but it survived, gathered, and it's been steadily multiplying ever since. Now the coral convergence is growing at an exponential rate. Eventually, it'll spill out from Rubicon and contaminate space itself. The coral must be burned, 621. Even if that means reigniting the fire that scorched the
fires of Ibis.
This isn't an order. It's a legacy.
Yeah, but Ira is saying that she's part of the coral, right?
Trusted this duty to me, and now it's my turn to hand it on. 621. Feed the fire. Let the last cinders.
Oh my god, it's so similar to freaking Dark Souls. Do you ignite the flame or do you extinguish the flame? What do you do? Are you kidding me? It's the same plot.
Find your freedom.
It's seriously the same plot as fucking Dark Souls, man. What on earth?
Now I finally understand what Walter was thinking. This AC. He must have foreseen this outcome and prepared for it. It's time for us to escape.
Wow. So if this made sense, you wouldn't be able to customize your mech. You can't. You go right into the next mission. Okay. We're right in. Look at the mech we're piloting. Sorta using an older AC. You'll use an old gen AC instead of your usual craft on this particular mission. This AC is made from junk parts. Its performance leaves much to be desired. So we have a machine gun, and scatter bazooka, and that's it.
I found some coordinates in the AC systems.
Wow.
He's showing us the way out.
Interesting mission.
I can't believe they put us on sewer duty. Is that ancient pieces of shit they're worried about? Is that an AC? Where'd it come from?
Oh no, was that an AC?
That piece of scrap's alive. Is that Institute tech?
I can't even log on to this guy. It wouldn't let me. That was really weird. It wouldn't let me log on.
I'm afraid this AC is no match
Wow.
for your abilities.
This is pretty neat. Hashtag sewer level, everybody. We made it. Hashtag sewer level. Jamming rounds. The jamming round launcher is left trigger.
We're at a disadvantage. Let's find a way around them. If they do spot them, we have to make weapons equipped with jamming rounds.
ECM! Damn it! I can't lock on!
Raven, now's our chance.
Two of them here. Shield's gone. Can't hurt this guy. I'm trying. Why is this guy so much health? What the fuck? I can't kill him. Can I just skip him? He won't die.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%. Special ammunition at
Forget it. Forget the guy. He's annoying. Fuck him.
One
Stop fighting him.
repair kit remaining.
Is this the outskirts of Institute?
What a pain in the ass. Just skip them all.
This is B5 Pater, calling all security team members. Raven, the independent mercenary subject to re-education, is on the run. I have direct orders from B2 Snail. Capture Raven and send the fugitive to the factory this time.
Use your scanner to evade combat situations.
Did you fucking stop with this bullshit?
That's the AC we're after. Capture it!
Searchlights. We'll be in trouble if they spot us.
Why am I toxic?
Unidentified AC!
Fuck this.
That Raven?
We're not far from our destination. Walter's message.
It's rising toxicity.
Unidentified AC!
What's this? I've checked. It's not a trap.
Where are we going? Where are we going? Reach the destination. There is none.
Good to see you are still kicking. Chief's coming to pick you up. Head to the rendezvous point.
He's from RAD.
What do I do?
She must be involved with Walter's mission.
Oh my god.
This is the rendezvous point. Enemies detected.
We found Raven! Hold the new!
I have no health. How the fuck am I supposed to do this?
My authority to revise your orders.
There's no way I'm surviving this.
You are authorized to use lethal force.
Wow. They'll show up at the end. The fuck?
Searchlights. We'll be in trouble if they spot us.
Ah!
it? Raven, fight back.
Enemy contact. AC, full model.
Raven, the searchlights.
Why I fell off the bridge.
Neutralize the fugitive!
We're not far from our destination, Raven. Walter's message. Is he gone? What's this? I've checked. It's not a trap.
Okay.
Emergency beacon intercepted. Been a while, tourist. Good to see you're still kicking. Chief's coming to pick you up.
He's from RAD. Carla. She must be involved with Walter's mission.
We've got eyes on the independent merc.
Don't hit the core! We want Raven alive!
Don't hit him, we want him alive. Hit me right in my ass.
This is the rendezvous point. Enemies detected.
We found Raven! Close the nuke!
This is B5 Pater. I'm exercising my authority to revise your orders. You are authorized to use lethal force. The fugitive's survival is not mission critical. Just eliminate Raven at all costs.
AP at 50%.
There's too many of them. Wait. I'm picking up something else.
All right, bring up something else.
Hey, tourist! Having a little trouble?
She's come to help.
Walter. He asked me to look after you. Don't mind if I do.
Company! Another AC!
Oh, that was fair, right out of the cutscene.
Junkyard?
She's backing us up, Raven.
Nice.
I don't just design weapons, you know. You'll see what I mean.
There's a lot of them, Chief, but they're just MTs. You should have let me handle
I
this.
think we did it.
RAD needs you in one piece.
Looks like we're clear. Better book it before
Cool.
more company shows up.
Sending a chopper. We retrieved the tourist's AC, too.
Once we've caught our breath, let's talk. About Walter.
All right, a cool rescue mission. I like how that followed the story and you had to use a kind of a bootleg mech to get out. That was neat, actually. I really like that one. Okay, so what's next? Let's find out. We got our mech back. It's all destroyed. We'll probably fix it. The jailbreak head. A new head called the jailbreak. And the jailbreak tank bottom. I wonder if it's better than the one we're using. Jailbreak arms. Jailbreak legs. Let's see. We'll have to figure this out. Maybe it's not a tank bottom. Maybe it's a body. It's probably a body.
Incoming comms.
Back in your old AC? You were made for each other. The fact that you're still alive means that Walter made the right bet. All right. You deserve to know what we've been fighting for. I'll get you introduced with the next mission.
Okay. I like how the whole game you had no idea what you were really fighting for. Then wait till now to tell you. New parts in the parts shop. So first of all, we have all new parts. We have a new head, which looks to me like more AP, more defense, more scan, but less scan distance, way less system recovery. That's not good. We need faster system recovery with our build, so I'm going to forego that. Jailbreak body. Engine shortfall. And in fact, if you take a look, honestly, it's nowhere near as good as what we're using. It would be slightly faster, but outside of that, everything else is worse. So actually not as good as what we're using. What about the arms? Jailbreak arms. Again, yeah, way worse than what we're using. Everything will go way down. So that's a no. Oh. These are new legs. There's the jailbreak. Didn't it say jailbreak legs were available? I guess not. There are two different tetrapods that we have. right? Okay. What about what's available at the store? Let's take a quick look. Anything new? Guns? The ginormous laser rifle. A double barrel laser rifle. Look at that thing. Huge gun, but that's about it. And then we got the Dizzy grenade launcher. Earlier we were using the Gochin, now it's the Dizzy. Apparently it's better. Yeah, greatest blast radius in its class. So a ginormous grenade blast radius. The Viento needle gun. Semi-auto weapon. Fires special needle-shaped ammunition. Provides a good balance of attack power and impact. Interesting. Any new shoulder cannons? Yes, we've got the split missile launcher. 2-cell 6-way split. And it has surround a target with homing sub-missiles. That it? No, there's the dual missile launcher. Capable of multi-locking. There's the vertical missile launcher. High trajectory allows missiles to deny enemies cover and circumvent defense. So these are ones they launch up and they land down on your head. See that? There's also the container missile launcher. Flies it forward a trajectory and is loaded with a large number of micro missiles which scatter explosions during the container's flight. So this is an arcing... It just shoots missiles everywhere where it moves, basically. I mean, I still just got the new one, so I kind of want to stick with what I just got. Here's a new head. The 44D. This one gives me more stability, but sadly less recovery. Yeah. The recovery's kind of an issue. I kind of need good recovery right now with this build. Arms. These arms will give me a little bit more specialization and melee specialization. A little bit less recoil control. It does lower my AP a bit. Nah. Nothing's looking too good that I would want to swap.
Ding dong die.
What is that?
Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong.
We fought something that had this before.
Ding dong die. Oh.
A special tank part prioritizes hovering performance and forward propulsion to focus on aerial combat. So this is meant to hover extended periods of time and rain down on the enemy, but it's not going to be maneuverable. You're not going to be able to be dashing and dodging like you do with the tank base I'm using. So it's ultimate hovering. It's better than the tetrapod for hovering, but it's not going to be very good for like these miniguns. Probably won't be very good with it, honestly. So honestly, unless there's something better over here, I think we're not buying anything. What do we got? This is really good long range and nothing else good. This one would be really good close range. Medium is, yeah, everything else is worse. I wish there was one that was close medium but not long, because I don't use long range. But none of these are very good for that. Is there a better engine right now? Nah, see, recovery and recharge are not very good. No, like there's literally nothing that I would want to buy. None of it is as good as my current loadout. So, I guess we're just going to stick with what I got, right? Thank you, Maguro-san. It's cool looking mech you got there, yes. So basically, I got dual miniguns now. I have this new missile launcher that creates an area of damage that if the enemy passes through it, they're like caught in a cloud of damage. And I still got the stun cannon. So we'll go with that. Take the uninhabited floating city. Defend the control tower until system takeover is complete. Let's do our sortie and then we'll get started.
Let me tell you a story, tourist. After the fires of Ibis burnt the planet up, a secret organization formed, hiding in the
Is that who we're working for? A secret organization?
Overseer, the Association of Observers.
Huh.
They monitored the coral's growth, ready to burn it before the collapse came. That was their mission. Our mission. Me, Walter, and our fallen friends.
Aha.
RAD was always a front. A side hustle. It's time for me to get back to my real work. Let's get down to brass tacks. You've been to Xylem before, right? The floating city created by the Institute. It's hiding a secret. AD's entire team of hackers is going to be working to take control of Xylem. I want you to deal with Arquebus when they come running to see what we're up to.
Yeah, Tech Block says you might want, or The Block says you might want the coral reactor. It has the best recovery. You're right, I was using it. But I stopped using it because if I remember correctly, it didn't have enough capacity to use all the things I wanted to use. It had great recovery, but I couldn't equip all the other weapons I wanted. So that's why I had to go to a different engine type if I remember correctly. Alright, so we're an hour into today's stream. We're heading into Chapter 5. People are saying Chapter 5 is shorter on the missions, but the missions are longer. So basically there's less missions, but they're longer. So I guess we'll see. We had 2 hours left. Will we beat the game today? We very well may. I guess we'll see. Thanks everyone watching and chilling, and on to the next part. We'll see how it goes. Okay. So guys, indeed we are splitting the part. What I would like to do is stretch my legs for a sec before we resume. Also, within the next hour, my wife should be arriving home, in which case I'll likely have to close the door. And when I do that, then Jasper will be out of here, but I'll have to probably turn on the air conditioner. You're probably going to hear... Actually, dude, it just hit 82 degrees right now. Out of nowhere. I guess I'm just going to turn it on now. Yeah, I'll turn on the air conditioner now. What can you do? And then when my wife arrives home, Jasper will get out of here and we'll swap. Let me stretch my legs here. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Let's jump in. Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. So we're heading into Chapter 5. The uninhabited floating city. Defend while something is going down. They're hacking and taking control of the city, right? So we're working for Overseer now.
They want to burn the coral.
But you are the coral.
Mode on.
Do you burn the coral or not? Because the coral is alive. You know that because the coral's been talking to you all game as that air person.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay. We've been here before.
Get into position, tourist. It's time. I need you to protect that tower until we've managed to take control.
Mobilization process K. Deploy machine.
Alright, let's do this.
Chief, I've cracked some of the defense systems.
Good job, Chatty. That'll buy us some time. Looks like you're in position. Chatty, how much longer till we have control?
Give me 5 minutes, and the corpse will...
5 minutes.
I'm picking up an Arquebus NT squad.
Well, guess who showed up early? Looks like you're up already, tourist. Give him the old RAD welcome.
We have to see this through. I'll support you.
Don't let them near the tower, tourist.
Mobilization process B1. Platform activated.
We've got access to support weaponry. Use them if you need the help.
Taking him out. Wow, nice. Taking him out from a big distance. Damn, I didn't even have to do it. Why do I get the feeling this is going to be way harder than it looks? Like something's coming, right? Something crazy. What's going on, Mark? I'm glad you're enjoying your Tokyo trip. Awesome that you actually got out there and you're having a good time, man. It's cool. One day I'll also make it out there. I don't know. I would love to. I know my wife would love to. She's always talking about it. I don't know. I'll just say.
3 more minutes. Hang in there, tourist.
And these turrets stop working or something?
Now we've got snipers.
Hey, tourist, go clear them out.
I guess the tower stopped working. Snipers. There's another one? Oh my god.
Wait, that's something else.
Okay.
No vital signs. They're suicide drones.
Suicide drones.
Make sure you don't miss, tourists.
The tower can't take any.
How do I stop them? There's no way to stop them. Are you kidding me? There was nothing I could do to that whatsoever.
Access denied. We're screwed now.
There was nothing I could do to stop them. They just went right over me and there was no way to shoot them. Wow. That was fair. No mission checkpoint. Oh, fuck this. How am I supposed to do this?
Main system activating.
There's no mission checkpoint whatsoever. Wow, how do you fuck up your game 101? A mission that's a gauntlet with no checkpoint and enemies you can't stop.
I need you to protect that tower until we've managed to take control.
What do I do?
No, I don't want to do this mission 400 times. I don't. This might be the end of the playthrough. I'm serious. The game's been fun up to now, but they're gonna make a fucking insanely badly designed mission just to piss you off. They can kiss my fucking ass. You think I'm gonna waste an hour on this mission? You're wrong. I'm not. I'm really not. I have zero investment in this game. I only played it because people wanted me to. And now they're gonna fuck it up and act like a bunch of dickheads? Well, suck my ass. How about that? Fucking super disrespectful.
Looks like you're up already, tourist. Give him the old RAD welcome.
Grow up. Super disrespectful to the gamer and the gamer's time.
I'll support you.
Don't let them near the tower, tourist.
What a waste of time this is gonna be. Because I'm gonna do another 3-4 minutes and the same thing's gonna happen over and over.
You've got access to support weaponry. Use them if you need the help.
So I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna use the support weaponry till later. I'm gonna save it till those drones are coming. Maybe they could take out the drones. Because maybe that's what you're supposed to do, is wait till you need it. I could definitely see that being the case, that they want you to kind of wait and they're kind of fucking around. Yeah, I'll wait till the snipers show up.
4 minutes left. The system is ours, tourist.
I couldn't fucking fire or aim or nothing there. Wouldn't let me. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked.
and you are
Now
dumb.
we've got snipers.
Okay.
Hey, tourist, go clear them out.
My left shot, fly with an arrow. Oh!
This is stupid as shit. It worked. The turrets are taking the snipers out. Oh, this is excellent.
Left-hand and right-hand ammunition at 50%.
That worked really well.
I've got high-level access now. 2 more minutes and it's ours.
My map won't even turn around.
Wait, we've got something else.
No vital signs. They're suicide drones.
Make sure you don't miss, tourists.
You can't hit any of them. Look, it never locks on.
Tower shield. The shield's at its limit. Reinforcements. There's a lot of them.
Okay.
Looks like they're falling over each other to get your autograph, tourist.
Raven. Overall control.
What happened? I can't see.
Just 1 more minute to go, tourist.
Shields offline.
Trouble now.
Give me 30 seconds and we'll have full admin access.
I can't fire.
Just a little more, tourist.
Right-hand ammunition at 10%. Left-hand ammunition at 10%. Right-hand ammunition depleted. Left-hand
We did it. Even though I have no ammo, we did it. Good shit. All right. So you had to basically wait for those towers to take out the snipers. And it worked well after doing that.
Good job holding out, tourist.
All right.
Now I'll show you what this city really is.
Oh, transformer. Look at this.
The water level's falling.
I got a bonus experience point for lying. That's awesome. Oh, excuse me. Greg says usually that mission's easier with a faster, more agile build because I used that build. It was harder, but adapting with the turrets made it passable. Awesome.
Walter for the tip.
By the way, I was right. It's a transformer. There's a submergible city.
I give you the colony ship, Simon. Walter's parting gift.
What do you mean? What happened to Walter? Why? Where did he go? We don't even know. Mark says he has played Third Strike on a Japanese cabinet and he played King of Fighters 98, 2 of the best fighting games ever. Do you agree? Yes, I do. It's Mega Maid, says Phaser. Yes, Mega Maid transforming to suck all the air out of the atmosphere.
While you were captured, Archibus
Achievement.
finished their work on the vascular plant. It's pulling the coral through Rubicon's atmosphere.
And it won't be long till they take it all. We need to burn the coral before it's too late. Of course, we can't just walk up to the plant and light a match. No, we're going to need something bigger. A lot bigger. Well, figured it out. The xylem isn't just our means of reaching the plant.
They're gonna blow up the ship.
It's a giant powder keg.
Yep. They're gonna kamikaze the thing. Damn.
Plenty to set all that coral off.
Is that the Observer's plan?
Yup. Sounds like it. She's saying nothing.
The corporations are the coral. The Observers fear the coral and want only to eradicate it. I believe in the shared potential of humanity and the coral.
What do
She
I
wants
do?
them both to survive.
Raven.
Of course.
I need to ask you something.
Will you not do what they say and keep the coral alive instead?
No new messages.
Blah 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 blah.
That's what it's gonna be.
blah,
You're
blah,
gonna have a
blah,
critical
blah,
choice
blah,
at the end of the
blah,
game,
blah, blah, blah,
right?
blah, 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 blah,
And the choice is gonna be: do you want to
blah,
save the
blah,
coral
blah, blah, blah,
or destroy the coral? And it probably changes your ending. Container missile launcher. We already had that. Only this is now on the left cannon instead of the right cannon. See, that's all the same ones. Nothing else new. Oh, look at this head. Oh my god. Look at that thing. That is weird. It's called the VE-44B. Special head part designed by Arquebus. The model maximizes scanning performance, positioning its overall performance close to that of a surveillance-oriented model. The only trade-off, honestly, there's no negatives, right? There's no negatives. I'm getting it. There's literally no reason to not get that head. It's super good. Okay, anything new here? Nope. No. Alright, we're good. Okay. We're gonna put that head on, and then we're ready for the next mission. This freaking hammerhead. It looks like a hammerhead shark, right? Cool. Final mission, how would I know? I doubt it. There's probably more to it. It doesn't sound like it's the last mission, right? Oh, decision. So, eliminate V1 Freud of the Vespers. So defeat the leader of the Vespers. Extra reward based on a number of enemies destroyed. Or eliminate Cinder Carla. Oh no. Now that's an important choice. Are we gonna kill the leader of the Vespers? Or are we gonna kill Carla? Like, I feel like if we fight Carla, that's messed up. She saved us. Right? She's the reason why we're still alive. So I feel like that would be a really dark decision to turn against her just because she wants to destroy the coral. Right? There's two endings. I don't know. That's a tough decision. If you kill Carla, doesn't that mean that the corporation will keep the coral? Right? I feel like what's the biggest evil here? To leave the coral alone, but have a corporation control it and therefore control the universe, or to destroy the coral and make sure no one has it, right? Goldfish says this will be the main choice that affects the game ending. Oh my god. Man, I mean, Carla saved your butt. She's trying to protect humanity from the evil corporations, right? If you destroy the coral, no one can ever have it ever again, and therefore the threat is over.
Time again.
Oh man. I don't know, man. I kind of feel like this is the right way to go. I feel like destroying the coral is the lesser of two evils. To have the coral still exist, but have someone use it for evil means, versus destroying it so no one can use it ever again for anything. Right? I feel like I want to do the first one. That's what I feel like. Like, I want to do the first mission. Destroy Freud and go on from that way. You know? I feel like that's the right choice. So I think that's what I'm going to go with.
What do I do?
Oh, yeah? Greg says, endings and viewpoints aside, destroying the coral will have a better end of game fight. Oh, really? All right, I think well, first of all, we have to do the sorties, right? Here we go.
Here's the situation, tourist. Arquebus has sent its entire force after the Xylem. We're trying to fend them off, but honestly, we've got our backs to the wall right now. That's where you come in. Leave the grunts to Chatty and the others. I've found someone just right for you. V1 Freud.
Freud.
The ace leading the corporate force. Walter left me one last card to play.
What happened to Walter? What happened to him? We don't even know.
There's no turning back. Can I count on you?
Walter was with you the whole game. All of a sudden, he's just gone. Is he dead?
What do
was he
I
captured
do?
by the enemy? We don't even know. All right, let's see what this one. This is going to be Ayer talking to us, right?
Raven, this job comes from
Yep.
me. Air, the Rubiconian. Overseer is planning to burn the
Ding dong die.
extinction.
Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. But then ding dong die. Oh. Take control of it.
Stop the Xylem's ascent is by seizing control of its systems. And that means we have only one choice. We'll take advantage of the confusion while the corporations and Overseer are fighting and eliminate Kart.
No, this is fucked up.
I understand how you feel about betraying Walter's last wishes and taking on Carla. But still, I want you to give me a chance. I'm not asking Walter's hand, but Raven, the independent mercenary.
Yes, go against all the things that you've done the entire game and just kill them now because this disembodied voice asks you to. Listen to the voices in your head. No, I'm doing the first one. I'm doing this one for sure. I made my choice. Okay, now here's the deal, guys. My wife is arriving home. Give me a minute. All I'm going to do is mute the mic, and I'm going to get Jasper out of the office, and then I'm going to come back. We're going to continue. Okay, so give me a second, and I'll be right back. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Dead air.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
I'm bi! I'm bi! I'm bi! I'm bi! Special delivery! Special delivery! Today's been incredibly slow.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Okay, Jasper's out of here, and we are ready to try to head into the end game. Seems like this is the end game, right? Probably the last couple of missions. But I'm gonna make my choice. I say we go with Walter's wishes and Carla, and let's intercept the corporate forces. I'm not going to do the disembodied voice bullshit. Here we go.
You've made your
Yes, I did. I made my decision.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. I guess it's sad that we have to kill these coral entities, whatever the hell they are. It sounds like they're the ghosts or memories of those who died in this city. But what are you going to do? Right?
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay.
All right, let's roll. We've still got time until V1 deploys. Deal with the corpse heavy hitters first. We need you to have a chance at winning this. No pressure, tourist.
Eliminate the assimilated corporate craft. Oh, this guy's a pain to hit. Scott. That guy was a pain. So you want me to go down here?
Situation report, sir. We've engaged independent mercenary.
So that's...
My machine is breaking up!
Target destroyed. Keep it up, tourists.
We're taking a pounding, Chief. Looks like they boosted some of the PCA's best hardware.
Hear that, tourist? Let Chatty handle the starboard wing for now. You need to deal with the target.
Alright, we're going for Freud, right? Their leader. In. It's a slow door.
Visuals on the independent mercenary, sir. Understood. Eliminated!
Now we've got an AC. Guess Archibus likes to recycle too. At least that PCA tech isn't going to waste.
Can't move.
Did you, sir? B1 ready to... I told you not to bother me, Grunts.
God, how annoying.
Looks like we've secured the area. Resupply while you can.
Alright, resupply and onto the boss probably. That was a little annoying. It's hard to lock onto and maintain a shot on. Resupply time. Here we go.
Enemy reinforcements, Chief. Too many to handle.
Where do they even find all these people? Go give Chatty a helping hand, tourist.
Not done yet. Taking this for the resupply.
Chief, enemy detected. Coming in hot. ID code reads V1.
V1. Freud's making his move. Hurry it up, tourist.
Kept me waiting, tourist.
You made it. Chatty. Good job.
Did what I could. Now we can fight back.
Here we go. Freud time. Where is he? Fuckers. Who hit me?
I'm reading multiple LCs. And a pulse detection drone.
I'll move up front and draw their fire.
I can't target. Look, I'm not moving. I can't target. Stop the nonsense. There. Okay, we good? We got them all.
Seems they weren't so trivial after all.
Okay.
Never mind. That's what we have V1.
My last shot, fly, golden arrow. Oh, yeah!
Freud arrives. Take him out.
Must be Raven. Never sparred with one of Walter's hounds before. This had better be worth it.
Hey guys, you want to shut up in the chat about completely unrelated nonsense and talk about the game? Because you're fucking being stupid and I don't like it.
Chatty! Chatty, he's...
AI-controlled AC, always the same.
It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie.
Tourist.
2 repair kits remain.
I don't want any drama.
Moves like that before. Interesting. This is no time for fun and games, Freud. Our objective is to seize this island.
Stunned him. But he got all his health back. He has multiple healing.
You're right.
Why am I toxic?
Now then, let's continue.
That's gotta be his last healing. That's his third, I
Treat
think.
her like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
You fight like a hound on the hunt. At this altitude, I'd expect to be scavenger bird.
Sorry that you missed. Watch those laser drones. Take seriously how I use them the way he does.
Got him.
Not now.
Nice.
Locksmith. More. I want.
Yeah, more. You're dead, stupid.
Confirmed. V1. Freud down.
Very good. No, because people in the chat are talking about religious stuff and they know it's against the rules of the stream. They're doing it on purpose. I'm going to be honest. When you guys do this, I know you're doing it on purpose to piss me off. You know it's not allowed. And there's regulars doing it. And if I fucking see it, I'm just going to start removing people. Because you know it's not allowed. It's never been allowed in this stream in the 15 fucking years that I've been doing content. You cannot talk about religion because people get angry. So I've had enough. I don't want to see that shit. And if I see it, you're all out of here. I don't care. I'll fucking play the game by myself. And people are going to be in here being stupid. Okay? There's not, it's not legit conversation you guys want to talk about. You're all joking about it and shit. It's not funny. No one's laughing. All you're doing is you're pissing me off, so stop. Okay? We're at the end of the fucking game. Let's see how it ends instead of being dickheads. Thank you. All right. Jeesh. Don't like having to fucking talk to people like that, but they're acting like morons. Like, geez, what are you, 4 years old?
Incoming comms.
Just went to say goodbye to Chatty. He was an AI I developed.
Oh, Chatty was an AI, huh?
Could have moved him into a new body, but I never could bring myself to back him up.
Well, that sucks.
It'd be like taking the life out of him. seem like you've lost someone too. Hope I'm just imagining things.
All right. So this must be the finale now, you would think, right? Let's just see, are there last minute things you can buy? Anything? It claimed there's new stuff, but I tend to not believe it. At the end of the game like this, probably not, right? So basically, Freud was tough because he had 3 heals just like you, but once I got through him, he couldn't really do anything. Nope. Nothing new here. Nope. Nope. So I don't even know what they're talking about. There's nothing new. The game has constantly said there was new stuff and there was nothing. So I don't know. I guess we're good. This is it. This is probably the finale mission, right? Breach the Carmen line. Eliminate the enemy squad. Destroy the Arquebus Interceptor fleet. All right. Here we go.
I'll brief you on the job, tourist. The Xylem is just inside the Carmen line, skimming the border of outer space. Meanwhile, Arquebus still hasn't taken full control over Rubicon's closure system. They're locked out of the satellite cannons, making this their last line of defense. We'll be fighting their interceptor fleet in the air. But we're not totally screwed. This area of space is thick with residual coral from the fires of Ibis. Take a dip in the coral flow, and you can draw on an unlimited source of energy.
Really?
That's all, tourist. Break through the fleet, and the vascular plan is ours.
Well, let's see how this goes. It sounds like we're going to be floating around, so I don't know how the tank's going to work here. Ugh, let's find out. Might not be so good.
Time to do or die. Let's get our laughs while we can.
All right. We're going to try to destroy their entire fleet. Could be nuts. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Let the games begin. Hope you don't mind.
Oh yeah, look, your energy never runs out. I can just fly infinitely. Cool.
Looks like I got the first point.
Yeah, I could boost, fly infinitely.
Blocking approach to the vascular plant. Main fleet, hold the defensive line.
Bagged one yourself, huh? We're 101.
We've got eyes on the independent mercenary. Prioritize fire on Raven.
Damn, it's infinite dash.
Looks like they want you.
Yo, this is cool.
Tough break. It's not easy being popular.
Sweet.
Down. Not bad, tourist. Looks like all your fans are dying to see you, tourist. Blast your way through. We're cleaning up.
So are we literally going to do this? We're going to fly in every single ship? Holy crap, seriously? This is nuts. This is the mission? Fly on every ship, take them all out.
Vanguard. Main fleet, maintain formation.
This is wild.
That's third interceptor to go down. Four goes to the tourist.
Main fleet 2, you must hold the line.
This way?
They're spread out wide. I'll start taking them out from the right. You take the left.
Take the left? Okay, now let me take this one out. This is nuts. What a crazy mission. I'm definitely afraid I'm going to run out of ammo, though. You missed. You didn't miss. come on. Now this is bullshit. Now I'm losing health. I hope there's checkpoints. Seriously, I hope there's fucking checkpoints. This is gonna be annoying. I gotta redo from the start. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. It targeted the wrong fucking thing. Great. But I got it.
The second fleet's down. How are they doing this?
7 to 5. I gotta catch up. Last round. Let's get that rear
Last
guard,
round?
Taurus.
Okay. These are the last ones.
Attention Main Fleet 3. Focus your keel rail guns on that AC. This nonsense has gone too far.
This sucks. I can't really dodge.
We're serious. Right, Taurus? Thing is, the serious ones die first.
Oh my god.
So we should at least pretend to be having fun.
I did press dodge. Didn't work. It's my last heal. Fucking missed.
9.
Last one. Might be the last one. That's it. I think we did it.
Good job. That's this sector dealt with.
Wow.
Wait, what's that?
Oh no.
We're under attack? Tourist, unidentified AC on this island. Head back, pronto.
Great, with no healing. Not good. You snail? Who is it?
Here we are, buddy.
Him again?
That was right all along.
So we didn't kill him.
You were just another threat to Rubicon.
Wow.
It's that Vesper. That's no Archivist AC.
Even with the combined might of the corporations, I couldn't stop you. This new AC came.
Well, that explains it. I don't know why, but it looks like he was using it first.
They've always been after Rubicon, taking what they can get. Someone has to put an end to this injustice.
Don't look at me, tourist. Just make sure you win this.
I have no healing, so I'm going to have to do it again. Hopefully I'll do the whole mission from the beginning. Yeah, I can't even move. I got him. Never mind. I beat him. No, he has a second health bar.
Farewell, buddy. Things will change, but I'll remember you.
It's that
Okay.
Vesper. That's no Archivist AC.
Even with the combined might of the corporations.
What the? Nice lock on right there. I had it locked on, didn't do it.
Well, that explains it. I don't know why, but it looks like he was using it first.
They've always been after Rubicon, taking what
Can't do anything about it at all. Every hit hits.
Someone has to put an end to this injustice.
Don't look at me, tourist. Just make sure you win this.
Where did this resolve come from? You must have chosen something.
Okay, now he's gonna revive.
I won't stop.
There we go. Okay.
Flew just out of reach, buddy.
So he was working for Rubicon.
Buddy, huh? Do him a favor, tourist. Remember him.
Uh-oh. Oh boy, what the hell was that now? I think Carla just died. She just got sniped.
Satellite cannons?
No, she's alright. Satellite cannons.
This isn't right.
They said they didn't have control of them.
There's no way the corpse took the closure system.
Right.
Who's controlling them?
Is it air? Perhaps air is controlling them. Alright. So now, I guess, we're at the finale, right? Probably the big finale right now. New head, the Alba. And the Alba body. So all Alba. We'll have to see if these are any good. The Alba parts.
Augmented human C4621. Entering standard mode.
I'm assuming air won't talk to us anymore, right? Yeah, I guess so. So, part shop, anything new for the end? Nope. Pretty much all the same. Okay, so what about the design? Where's the new head? So the new head is less AP. It's terrible. It's less everything. Yeah. So I definitely don't want the new head. New body. A little bit more booster efficiency. And that's literally it. Nothing else good. Mine's better. Okay? The arms. Terrible and arms overburdened. So, forget it. All those parts I just got are crap. Alright, this must be it. The finale. Shut down the closure satellites. Concludes the chapter and the game. Alright, guys. This is it. The big finale. Let's see how it ends. You guys ready? We'll see how the game ends. Armor Core 6. The final mission. Air does talk to you. She does.
I was the one who fired the satellite cannons.
I told you it was her.
I know that you've made your choice. Then I must do my duty. As a Rubiconian.
Okay, shut down the closure satellites. The big finale. Let's do it.
I'm waiting at the closure station.
You're gonna die, Air.
Come to me, Raven.
Dead Air. I just received a $10 tip from Thanos. Says, I'm sorry, Raven. Cool.
Autopilot's out. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Thank you very much, Thanos.
I'll leave the satellites to you, tourist.
We'll do a pull for a vest.
You know, for a tourist, you've got a sense of humor. Good luck out there.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Now, this is wild. Look at this. This is completely unique.
Raven. I know you can still see it.
Yeah, all the coral.
The voices of the coral.
Which he says is alive.
And yet you turned your back on our shared potential.
Shared potential.
You want to silence us forever.
Final boss time.
Raven, I will stop you. You will never burn Rubicon.
Kind of poetic ending, anime ending, right?
Main system activating.
All right, hold on. Before we fight her, let's do a poll for a vest. We have hit our top tips goal. So you guys vote on a vest during the final boss fight. The red vest, the original beige, the denim, or the platinum. You vote. All right, here we go. Ready? Finale time.
Popple cock. Popple cock. Yo, popple cock.
Ow.
Great.
Shared life. I saw the potential for our future. You and I have walked together.
My last shot, fly from the arrow.
Incredibly fast. Trying to dodge. I can't dodge the blade. She hits me every time. Even dodging actively still hits me. Wow!
Dangerous. I will hold nothing back.
It's thunder.
Realize what you are. The spark of war.
Whoa!
What? Rubicon.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Humanity wants to burn it all. Everything on Rubicon. I will let you. Your fire must die.
AP at 50%.
Almost. She has 17 health bars, but she might.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Okay. Damn. I had to active dodge her sword swipes when she was getting close. That's it? No second form? Wow. I thought there would be a second form. Wow. That's seriously it? And here comes the kamikaze. Using the floating city ship to destroy the coral that has been siphoned into there. Wow. That's seriously the end. And that's the end of Coral. I mean, technically, if this is the end of Coral, wouldn't this be the end of the whole series? Because wasn't Coral what they were using to power these mechs and everything? So if the power source is gone, that's it. Armor Core, there can't be an Armor Core 7. Right? No? People are saying no, wrong,
At
incorrect.
the close of the Coral War, when the storm of fire finally faded, only the ashes of civilization remained.
The real ending is locked until New Game Plus Plus. Oh, great.
Haunted, the corporations made a joint announcement with the Planetary Closure Administration. Rubicon was to be abandoned, left a dead planet forever.
Meanwhile,
the monster who burned the stars vanished into the flames.
So Raven, you disappeared forever.
Yet history would forever remember.
Wow.
The fires of Raven.
Right, no more Fires of Rubicon. Now it's the Fires of Raven. So in the other ending, you keep the coral alive, and I wonder what happens in that. And then, of course, people are saying you can't really get the true ending until you do New Game Plus Plus, which obviously I'm not going to do, you know. I was interested. I liked the game. I enjoyed playing through it this first run. It was the first time I ever played an Armored Core game. But I'm not going to be doing a New Game Plus 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 run to see the true ending, you know. Well, that was wild, huh? It's definitely an interesting game. I mean, my take is that if you've never played a mech game before, it's probably way harder. And if you can't really handle all the action going on at once, right? It really does not really hold your hand very well with some of the initial learning of the controls and the schemes. But once you get into the meat of the game and you start earning all the money from things like the arena fights, and you can get the power-ups and you can start buying the better pieces of equipment for your mech, that's really when the game kind of opens up and gets really fun. But honestly, maybe a little too easy, right? I mean, Baltius honestly was the most challenging thing in the game to me. You see here, there he is right there on the screen. After that, I mean, there were things that were supposed to be challenging, but it just seemed changing between things. Like, I changed to tetrapod legs, I changed to tank treads, I changed to miniguns, then I changed to better rockets, then I changed to the stun cannon. And it seems like every time I changed my build, it essentially just allowed me to get past the next objective, to get past the next hurdle. If I had stayed with the same build the whole game, probably I would have had a lot of issues. But changing the build over and over the course of the game, it ended up kind of making it, I don't know, maybe a little bit too easy. I could definitely see if you love the game, you go back and you replay it a bunch of times with different builds. Like, I didn't really delve into the laser weapons at all, right? Like, never. I was just doing mostly ballistic weapons and missiles and then the stun stuff. So I could definitely see going back and playing it in a completely different style and how that would make the game more fun. And much like Dark Souls, you could replay this game multiple times and there's more to see doing it with different runs. Remember, we did all the different story choices, and you probably could have done those completely differently and seen how that changes the story. And people are saying there are multiple endings, so it makes more sense to go back and replay the game over and over to see the multiple choices and things that you can do, especially with different build. It might be pretty fun. I'll be honest, I still don't understand why people rage quit it. Like, I think this game is not anything where it's so difficult that you can't overcome one of the obstacles. If you're having trouble, then go back and reconfigure your mech and try something different. Maybe some people just weren't into that. They wanted to do the whole, oh, this is my build, and if I can't succeed with it, I give up or whatever. I don't know. But I never really had problems because I was changing my build. I just was having more and more fun with it. And here we are at the end. I mean, did I really have difficulty with anything? Not really. So why would you rage quit the game? I don't know. I can definitely see if you're not a streamer and you didn't get some advice, because I definitely got advice with Baltius. But since then, like, I just kind of went through the game doing whatever and almost steamrolled it. So I don't get it. I'll say this game is nowhere near as hard as Dark Souls. I think Dark Souls is way harder. This game had good checkpoints, right? Really good checkpoints that made it manageable. If this game had no checkpoints, then I would absolutely be like, dude, this is super hard. But the checkpoints make it fair. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I liked it. I mean, certainly it would be interesting to see, because someone just said in the chat, I don't want to spoil for those who haven't played the game. Apparently the other option, like the final mission's completely different, and the final boss is a completely different boss, which is really cool. But I certainly don't see a reason to rage quit. You know, especially if you've played Dark Souls games before. I don't know why on earth you would be rage quitting this, honestly. But I liked it. I mean, again, my first outing with an Armored Core game, I really liked it. Like, I'd be down to play other ones in the future too. Greg says the new missions you get on the next playthrough are, and the one after, are probably the hardest missions, but not even in the same galaxy as the traditional Souls, Elden Ring, or Sekiro games. And there you go. You know, it doesn't seem like that. It doesn't seem like that's what they're even going for. Yes, there's a few similarities here or there, but for the most part, it is a whole different entity. You know. Goldfish says the new game plus missions are amazing. They're hard, but they're still fairish. Kind of interesting how the game is similar to Nier Automata in that way. That just playing it the one time, you basically didn't get the whole picture, right? Interesting. Oh, let's see here. Ronnie the Johnny says, yes, I enjoyed the game. There's mission variation when you play through a third and second time, more than just the choices. Okay. So they add more new things into it. All right, is that it? Let's see what happens if it unlocks anything for beating it.
Unlock condition verified. Playing back message. Send Handler
Walter. We find out what happened to him.
621. Looks like you got the job done. You chose to carry our burden and right the wrongs of the past. I'm sorry. And I'm grateful.
Thank you, Radical Josh, for that super chat. I forgot to shout it out. I will.
621. There's nothing left to bind you. Whatever choices you make now, I just hope you find your true potential.
That's it? It's kind of an epilogue goodbye from Walter. 434,000. And an achievement, of course. The Fires of Raven. Reach ending the Fires of Raven. Keep in mind there's more than one ending, right? Okay.
Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Authentication complete. Removing MIA status. Restoring access privileges. This is All Might, the mercenary support system. Raven, you've returned. Welcome back. All Might anticipates great things from you.
Thank you, Jane.
Looks like you passed the authentication. That was quite the welcome home. Well, whatever. Raven, that's who you are now. You're on Rubicon. I've picked up some work for you already.
So did it already go to New Game Plus? Is that what this is? Basically, it resets you to the point where you first became Raven, huh? Yup, you're back to Chapter 1. The whole game has started over, and this is your New Game Plus run now. Anything new available in the parts shop? Just curious. Not looking like it. All the engines are the same. Yeah, it's all the same. So nothing new. I guess now you do your second run through the game and missions will change about. You can do different choices to see the other ending. But I guess that's it. Alright. So, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else, I would like to say thank you all very much for watching my playthrough of Armored Core 6. My overall thoughts, it's a good game. The graphics are good on the Xbox Series X. The gameplay is engaging, challenging, but fun. As long as you're constantly changing your build, the game is fun. Like I said, I feel like if you challenged yourself to one of these runs, I'm only going to use this one build the whole game, it would be incredibly difficult. But the fact that I kept changing my build and upgrading my parts and going to the next thing, it seemed to keep me at the top of my game and allowed me to basically take on any challenge in the game. You know, were there a few roadblocks? Sure. Definitely Baltius, in my opinion, is the hardest thing in the game. But overall, a well-designed game, beautiful graphics. I have one major criticism. The worlds are definitely kind of empty and barren. They don't feel real, right? They feel like this is a stage in a video game. They didn't do a good job building a believable world. But maybe that's because they wanted the game to perform well. If it had more detail in the environments, maybe the game would have run like shit. In which case, I appreciate them allowing it to run at 60 frames. I don't want it to run at 30 frames to have a few trees or whatever. You know what I mean? But for the most part, I think it was a well-done game. And again, if you're someone who loves this and you want to do multiple runs, more power to you. You want to unlock alternate endings, great. For me, I've now seen what Armored Core 6 is, and I like it. I actually am happy that people kind of convinced me to play this a couple weeks ago. It came out right, what was it, the end of August? And people were like, will you play it? I was like, yeah, I'm on the fence. So then, someone actually donated it. I said, all right, I'll give it a shot. And the more I played it, I was like, dude, this is good. Like, seriously, this is quite good. I don't see why people would not like it unless they just don't have patience or they just don't understand it. I really, again, did I have some advantages? Of course, I have a live audience. So when I get to Baltius, I'm going to have a few things to help me. But for the most part, I don't know why anyone who would have played Dark Souls or any of the Soulsborne games would have, like, rage quit this, being honest. Unless they just didn't like it. Or there's two cases. They didn't like it, or they realized this game did not resonate with an audience like Dark Souls did, and they realized they were going to make a lot of views and money on it, so they had an excuse to quit. Listen, did this game absolutely resonate with my audience? Not all the time. Today's the exception. Today we actually hit the tip score, which is amazing, but not all the time. It didn't resonate, but I still stuck with it because I liked it, you know? So I think that's what it is a lot of people realized, oh, it's not Dark Souls. So because of that, oh, I gotta rage quit this game so that way I get something out of it, right? This game is not rage quit worthy. It's well done, in my opinion, and it never had a hurdle in it like Dark Souls does to make you that upset. So I liked it. I hope that you guys enjoyed the playthrough. Would I ever do a second run? I don't know. I mean, what would you guys want? Would you really want to see me do it again with maybe a different build or whatever? I mean, maybe I would consider it. I don't know. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the first one. It was good variety. Instead of just being another Soulsborne game, I enjoyed it. And I'm curious to see how it did. I really doubt this will do anywhere near like a Soulsborne game in sales. But hopefully it'll get some traction. Maybe they'll keep making these. I don't know. It's been a long time since the last one, right? So with such a gap between, you got to wonder, will they make another one or will this be it? I don't know. But anyway, thank you guys. Again, great support. Enjoyed the playthrough. Thanks to everyone who helped. And I will see you for whatever FromSoft pumps out next, I guess. All right? Thank you all. See you then. All right, guys, that is it. But we have lots of extra time. So we will simply just do some Q&A. You know, let me get set up for that. I'm not equipped to do anything else. No, I don't want to do the PvP. I don't care. It has nothing to do with the main game. I'm not wasting my time on it. We just have a little bit of time to kill, so we'll just hang out and talk. Okay?
Ziggy Piggy is here.
Let's get everything set up here. All right. Cool. No, I don't want to do PvP. Who cares? It's not even... PvP, just like in Dark Souls, it's going to be something extra. It has nothing to do with the game. So if you want to do it, great. Spend your time mastering it or whatever. It has nothing to do with the game. I didn't sign up for Armored Core to play PvP. It's a single-player game. Let me get Radical Jaws here on the leaderboard.
Q&A, just to pass the time. Q&A,
and
I'm doing some overtime. Q&A, Q&A.
Good news is, because we beat it, we don't have a lingering game for MK1 coming out next week, and then Lies of P. So essentially, MK1 Lies of P can be the main focuses, and then the night streams can basically be some, you know, maybe Street Fighter and or Starfield, right? So that's good. Cool. All right. You guys voted for Platinum Vest. So let me get that. Thank you, No Sleep Real Vibes. You give me congrats on beating it, right? Greg, exactly. He says, people want PvP to see Phil get torched. Yeah, because remember, when this game first came out, the reason that people wanted to see me play it, oh, he's going to get angry like when he plays Dark Souls because he's going to lose so bad. And then all of a sudden, I learned the systems and was kicking the game's butt. And then Oh, let's make every excuse of why the playthrough's bad, that Phil cheated. Yeah, I really looked up the Asmon Gold build. Sure I did, you fucking dumb fucks. No, I never looked up anyone. I played the game for myself, and I enjoyed it. It's tough shit that you believe that I can never be good at anything because you're a loser. You're a life loser who's so upset that I'm good at stuff, and you're not. Okay?
What do I do?
Okay, let me get the vest. Whoa. Almost knocked over the painting. I love it. I love it. I want to take the field. All right. Haven't worn a vest in a million years. It feels kind of weird, I'll be honest. It's not normal. All right, you guys ready? Let's get started. Alrighty, everyone. Hello and welcome to a completely impromptu Q&A session. I actually just beat Armored Core 6 early. I didn't even know we were beating it today. I didn't know how long the end of the game would take. Apparently, it didn't take very much. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no.
What do I do?
It's Tevin's fault.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
It's Dark Dave's fault. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. It's Super Hound's fault. That was completely random and weird. It looks like it's working now. Let me try restarting here. Refreshing. I have no clue what that was. Yeah. The nasty garage ants. No, I don't know it was the ants. I don't know what that was, honestly. Quite frankly. I'm looking around. I don't see a reason why that would have happened. It looks like the internet just had a weird blip. Yeah. I'm checking and everything seems fine now. I have no idea, guys. I'm back now.
Here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit.
All right, anyway, so I'm back. So
Shit.
we beat
How
Armored
about
Core
this?
6 very quickly.
How about this?
I thought it would take another 2 streams. It only took 2 hours on today's stream. We beat it. So now that's done. I already gave my final thoughts. You want to know the final thoughts, go watch the last part of that playthrough. But now we have about 45 minutes just to chill. So I'm going to open up the chat here to a random Q&A. If anyone wants to talk, by all means, please do. Hit me up with a question. Battlelux says, maybe YouTube heard you finished your game playthrough, so they cut your stream. There you go. Okay. Can everyone see me? Some people are saying it's still buffering, but it's working for me now. It said that it disconnected and then reconnected. Now it's fine. Cosmic Scarab says you should do New Game Plus to see the rest of the story. If we were not in the middle of the busy gaming season, I would. Seriously, like, I like the game a lot. But right now, I'm in the midst of about to start Mortal Kombat 5, or Mortal Kombat 1 this Friday. Within a few days of that, you got Lies of P. I'm still doing Starfield. There's no way I can be doing second optional runs in these games I'm playing. For now, Armored Core 6 is retired, but it may come back in the future. We'll see. Mark says, I got a Sega Saturn for $45 with a controller and a cable. Can you recommend fighting games for it? Or non-fighting games? The Saturn was good for playing the Versus series of games before they had good home ports. So, for example, you could get X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter. To get them, though, on the Saturn, you had to buy expansion cartridges because the Saturn has an expansion slot. So it was an extra RAM slot that you would put this extra RAM cartridge in to give the system more RAM, and it would run at full 60 frames per second. It was amazing. It played just like the arcade versions of those games. Okay? I imported them because there was no American version. You had to import the Japanese versions, and you had to use the RAM card. So if you're buying a Saturn from Japan, if it's the Japanese version, technically it would work if you get the Japanese X-Men vs. Street Fighter and you have the RAM card. You could play it, the actual full-fledged arcade version at home. But it's the only way to do it. They did later port like the Versus games to consoles, and they were absolutely terrible. They did not run anything. They were on PS1. They were abysmal. Super duper bad. They had to redo the whole games to get them to work. Yes, Lanul, he says, you said that your one of the dream vacations with your wife would be to go to Japan. He looked it up. It's $1,100 per person just for the flight. Correct. And hotels in Japan are insanely expensive and tiny and cramped. Everything in Japan is expensive. A Japan trip is ridiculously over the top expensive. It is. There's no way to really do it on the cheap unless you're living in a freaking hostel, you know. So yeah, it would be wild for us to finally go there. I don't know if we'll ever afford it. I guess we'll see. What a stupid society, huh? What a dumb way to live. Joe Law says, to be fair, I got over 10 new releases planned to play this gaming season. I do think it would be wise to skip Armored Core if you haven't played it yet at this point. Savage 2 Day said, would you like to see a remake of Resident Evil 5 and 6 to compete with the remake Journey? I've always felt Resident Evil 5 was underrated and interesting setting. I don't know if 5 and 6 need remakes. They feel, I mean, I played them at the beginning of my YouTube career, not even 15 years ago. Do they really need remakes? Doesn't 5 feel modern enough? What exactly would they add to 5 and 6 to make them modern besides graphics? I don't even know. You know? Mark says, X-Men vs. Street Fighter was one of his favorite games during the 90s and 2000s. I used Wolverine and Cyclops. Who did I play as? Everyone. I literally used the entire cast. In arcades, when it was new, I used characters like Cyclops, Zangief, Juggernaut, Sabretooth. Later on, I learned everyone. Everyone in that game is broken and has infinites. Ridiculously fun infinites, too. Like, every single character is broken in that game. And they're all just... It's just a wild game to play. It is. Do I agree Armored Core 7 is top 10 game of the year for this year? I don't know. We have a lot of games coming out. It was a great game. We'll see what else happens by the end of the year. I'm not making those decisions. Exactly. Dr. Oink says, if everyone's broken, then the game is balanced. Well, except for Storm. Storm is top tier, is by far the best character in the game. Storm literally can fly away and never come back. She flies up way in the sky and keep mashing Fierce Punch, and it takes her like 15-20 seconds to even start descending. Keep in mind, it's 99 seconds to win, or to play. So you can just fly away and just stay above everyone in the entire game, and no one can really catch up to her besides another Storm. So she's insanely broken. But outside of that, yeah, everyone's broken and fun to play with. Street Fighter 6 DLC, yeah, I'm gonna try it. Aki, you know, Rashid I thought was all right. I didn't really love the character. I thought he was okay. So I used him the 2 sessions and I dropped him. I never used him again. Aki, I don't know. We'll see when I use her if I like her or not. I always do year-end series, No Sleep Revives. Why wouldn't I do that this year? Of course I do year-end series. Yes, they're coming. At the end of the year or early next year. What are my predictions for the next MK if I remember the story from the reboot? I think Liu Kang will become the villain. I think by the end of the story, he's the final boss. Because after the events of the original trilogy reboot, he feels that everything went wrong. So by him becoming the Elder God, after he killed Chronica, he basically says, I'm going to remake everything. But now he's going to become the new guy who imposes his will on everybody else. I guarantee it. You know? I guarantee it that, you know, the guy who's supposed to be like the ultimate hero will become the ultimate villain. Everyone will band together to try to beat him by the end of the game. That's my prediction. But we've already seen, you know, in this new MK, a lot of things are completely different from the original MK timeline, so. No Super Real Vibe says, do you think the floaty bounce feel of Tekken games is good? To me, it was always crap. Depends. Early on, there was some bouncing in Tekken, but it wasn't that bad. When you actually reach like Tekken 4, Tekken 5, and the Tekken Tag Tournament, that's when it became like all about the counter hit bounce, leading to a juggle or bounce off the ground and continuously juggle off the ground. And the whole game became that. Like, I played Tekken before it was about that. There was some of it, but it wasn't the core focus. I mean, the game long term kind of became core focus. Keep bouncing, don't let them recover from a hit. So I never really played it at a competitive level when it got to that level. So I can't really speak to it. What's my opinion on DOA? Fun and flashy series, just not very competitive. DOA is rock, paper, scissors. You know, punches, kicks, throw, counter, or whatever. And basically one thing will beat the next thing beats the next thing beats the next. It never was really considered high-level tournament worthy. Even back in the day in the 2000s, when I was running tournaments, people wanted DOA because it came out for the 360. And I had to, like, campaign with the fighting game community to allow myself to run a DOA tournament. And even then, no one entered it. It's just, no one really likes DOA competitively. Mark, the only game that Armika was in back in the day was Alpha 3. I didn't like Alpha 3, so because I never played it that much, I never really used her. She was in Street Fighter 5, but I hated Street Fighter 5, so I also didn't use her there, so I never really used Armika in anything, because the game she's in I don't like. No, I never played DOA Beach Volleyball. Why would I? Stupid. You're shocked I hit Diamond with Lily? Why? It's just a matter of time. Any character I use in Street Fighter 6, I have potential to master. It's about time investment, honestly. So, with Lily, I already had the time invested on the Xbox. It was just carrying that over to PlayStation. No, what should be shocking is I couldn't place Diamond with Blanca and Honda, who were my best characters. I was already master on Xbox with Blanca. Then I go to use them on PS5, and they say, oh, platinum, low platinum. Like, what? No, that was incredibly stupid. It really was. It was a complete stupidity waste of time for them to rank me like that. That was the shock, not Diamond with Lily. She is the worst character. Lily is the worst. I would say Lily or Zangief are the worst character in the game. I honestly think Lily's better than Zangief. I really do. Like, Zangief has some things to trick you into getting caught in a throw, but if you just never get caught, he can't do anything. Like, he's just a bad character in that regard. At least Lily has solid gameplay that she can use. She's missing tools, but she still has other things that can work. No, Marisa's not top tier. I even said, when the game came out, I said I think that she's around mid-tier. And everyone's like, oh, no, she's top tier. Now everyone's like, nah, she's mid-tier. Her best thing is mashing medium punch. Her medium punch beats a lot, but outside of that, she doesn't really have that much. Am I excited for MK1 this Friday? Well, like I said, here's the thing about MK1, okay? I like MK, you know that. You guys know I just played the Reboot trilogy over the last decade or so. I like the games, but I was never good at Mortal Kombat. I never really cared about being good at Mortal Kombat. Street Fighter's my thing, always has been. So, me jumping into MK1, my focus is the story, whatever this new mode is, Conquest, seeing what that is. And yes, I do want to take some fighters online, do some random online play. But I'm not interested in getting great at the game and doing weekly sessions and grinding to master or anything like that. I'll play with it a little bit, but that's it. Now, on top of all of that, we played the beta, and the beta was laggy. So it's like, on top of the fact that I'm not good at Mortal Kombat, I don't really care to get good at Mortal Kombat, now the game also lags. So it's like everything on top of each other. It's like, you have to understand, am I going to enjoy the game? Sure. I'm probably really going to like the story. We might like, or might not like Conquest, but understand I'm not going to be investing the incredible amount of time into Mortal Kombat like I did in Street Fighter. There'll be a lot of it in the next couple of weeks till probably the end of the month. But then when the other games start coming out in October, you're going to see way less of it. And then I might even drop it to just continue to play Street Fighter because I just don't care that much, you know? Again, I played the beta. I wasn't impressed. I think the gameplay mechanics are not that good. I think it's very simplistic compared to Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 went crazy advanced in all its way it's played, and the online play is the best I've ever seen in a fighting game. Mortal Kombat remains simple, and on top of that has laggy gameplay. So it's kind of like the opposite situation from what I saw in Street Fighter 6. Would I do any in the lab with Mortal Kombat 1? Well, essentially in the lab means I just go to training mode and I mess with the character for a little bit. So yeah, if I do a little bit of that to try to learn a character, yeah, that's what it'll be. But it's not going to be like me trying to teach you the game. It'll be more like messing around with the character, trying to learn combos and stuff. What would I want to ask the viewers today if I had a question for the viewers? Let's see.
I need
I
that
guess,
money. I really do.
I mean, there's a
need
couple
that
questions.
money.
I don't know if you guys
My
can even
bills.
answer them for me. Like, my first question would be, this year, obviously, I've done a lot of new stuff. What else would you like to see new me doing soon in the next couple of years, right? Like, this year, I started a React channel. I started doing long-form React events, marathons without sub-goals behind them. We changed a lot this year. But the question is, what else would you like to see changed for improvement? That would be question number one. I do have another honest question. But let's have you guys answer that question first, and then I'll ask you the second question. I don't like fighting EX Layer Mark. It's kind of really broken and not balanced. I don't like that game. Will I ever finish Metro Prime Trilogy? I mean, they don't have... I mean, I bought it, right? But they don't have remade editions of 2 or 3. They only remade 1 recently, right? For the Switch. That's the one I played. If they remake 2 or 3, I would play them. But I'm going to wait. I'm not going to play the Wii version. Is it too soon for political talk? Yes. It is too soon for political talk. Yes, it is. We're not going to go there right now. Someone claimed Nintendo Direct this month will have Prime 2 remastered. I guess we'll see. No one has given me a single suggestion for improvement. Seriously. They haven't. Atomic Spork says, I would like you to do a highlight channel of your gameplay. Instead of just raw gameplay, I don't have time to watch your raw videos. See, I wouldn't be able to do that. I mean, I put out so much raw content, I don't have time. If I would have to like find someone who wants to do that and hire them to do it. And then what they could do is they could pull the raw footage and edit it into maybe best of or whatever. Truth is, I did that in 2016 on KO Gaming. It failed miserably. No one cared. I was doing that once a week. I was doing the best of series where I would do like a half an hour or more video showing the best moments of gameplay. No one watched it. It was completely a flop. So that's why I never really cared about it. But like I said, today I would never have time to do it myself. You know what I mean? I thought that it would be basically I would have to cut out streaming, which I love, to do the edits. I can't do that, you see? So We'd have to find someone who would want to do it or something. I don't know. I don't know if it would work. Do I have a favorite form of content? No, I like everything. I like everything I'm doing. I like chilling with you guys and talking like now. I like playing games and interacting. I like React stuff. I've enjoyed a lot. If anything, here's the one regret. A lot of the times people want to see me react to something that's like a half an hour long. We don't really have a format to do that right now. DSP versus the Internet is a clip show where I only react for a few minutes to each video. The long form React events usually are like for big documentaries. We don't have a format to do longer form Reacts for like half an hour or an hour. You see what I mean? I feel like that's a big loss because a lot of people do suggest videos that are good, and we watch like 5-10 minutes of them, and then we were out of time. We got to move on. I'm like, well, I wish we could get back to it. We never get back to it. There's no format for me to get back to it, right? So maybe then, right? Right, exactly. Literally said the only way to get that kind of React right now is Patreon. Right. If people were to do a $50 pledge to my Patreon, I could do a private React video, and I've done that. I've been doing a Korean K-pop documentary, stuff like that. I've done things in the past where I watch like a 20-minute video, I react to it. I've done that before, but only via Patreon. That's it. There's no real show, a format to do that, you see? The other thing is, it's hard to do more. If I did more React content, I take away from the gameplay. So there's got to be a balance somewhere. Already once a week I do the React show and people complain about it. So can you imagine if now once a week I did the React show that was clips, and I did a second React show and that one was long form content? I'd probably have people yelling at me, you're taking away too much time, you know? It's like, I can't, I'm only one man. It's tough to figure out the right balance. Yeah, I don't travel, so I can't do travel vlogs. So I was like, I wish you could still do travel vlogs. I don't travel. I can't do travel vlogs without the traveling, you understand? So, yeah. So here's the other half of the question, and I don't know if you guys could even answer this. This year, definitely there's been a decline in views. And it's weird because it happened about the middle of the year. Like, I would say views for, like, Resident Evil 4 Remake were still great. And then right around that time, I'd say probably, like, May, June, my views essentially did dip on YouTube. Okay, not streams. Streams are actually fine. Streams have not been affected at all. Okay? But overall, like, on-demand video views on YouTube have gone down. Now, here's the thing. Do you want to know the truth? It really hasn't affected me at all. When it comes to my income and stuff, my income remains, I'm making the same amount of money on YouTube, and I'm still making good money on the streams. So you know what that tells me? Essentially what happened is I lost viewership that did not positively help me in any way. Maybe it was toxic viewers. I don't know what it was. Maybe the toxic viewers left and went to watch restreams or something. I don't know. But it's funny because you would think, if Phil does a playthrough today and part 1 only gets like 5,000 views, but it used to be a big new game, I'd always get like 10,000 or more views. I actually got that on Resident Evil 4 Remake earlier this year. So where did the viewers go? How did I lose thousands of viewers, right? But if the answer is it was just the toxic assholes who were literally sitting there with ad block and they were just there to be dicks and they weren't helping you at all, then it doesn't matter. And that's the truth, is like I haven't actually seen a decline in income this year at all. Things have been steady or good. They haven't been bad. So that's why you haven't really even heard me say a word about it yet. I'm aware, looking at the videos and the video views I'm bringing in, that they're down. But it doesn't matter if the business is still doing fine. You see? If anything, maybe what's happened is the toxic people go and do their own toxic shit elsewhere, and only the positive people are here, and that's fine. It doesn't affect me. If the positive people are still here, then it doesn't matter. So, you know, maybe that's what it is. I don't know. It's just kind of, it's weird. It's a weird thing to see views go down, but the business is still completely viable and has not been affected in a negative way. You know? I received an $8 tip. Hold on. From Canadian Kirk. Do people wear masks in your area? I see a lot of old people wearing masks. Mostly no. Every once in a while I'll see a person. Usually the answer is no. I don't really see masks anywhere around here anymore. Everyone pretty much stopped. Okay? There's a few exceptions. You know, you go into anywhere medical, or some stores actually make their employees still wear them. But for the most part, the answer is no. Can you ask the A-Ball if Mark will find the love of his life in Japan? Will Mark find the love of his life while on his trip to Japan? My reply is no. Sorry, Mark. We tried, but the 8-Ball says no luck on love. Sorry about that, man. Okay. Literally says this sucks. The Pokemon DLC is being released during the absolute busiest season of the year. I guess I gotta wait for the next one. I mean, yeah, like it sucks because you know I like Pokemon. You know I liked Pokemon, what was it? Scarlet Violet. I liked it. I had a great time with the game. We played it at length. And then people were like, when the DLCs come out, will you check them out? And I was like, yeah, maybe. We'll see. And now they've decided to release them during the fall gaming season. Like, what on earth are you thinking? There's no way I could do that with all the other new releases. So it completely gets forgotten. And will I ever go back to it? Will anyone care after the gaming season ends, after it's not new anymore? You know what I mean? I don't know. Thank you, Carlos. Yeah, Armor Core was good. We had a good time with it. Wrapped it up way earlier than I expected. I love the game. If you want my final thoughts, listen to the last part. I actually talk in depth about it, but I really liked the game. Comment Frenzy says, what about doing an entire day that's all reacting? One stream is like short form, and maybe you do long form stuff on a different stream. Here's the thing. You have to understand something about the React content, okay? I can't make any money on the videos. Every single time I do React, it gets claimed on YouTube, or I get told, oh, it's unfit for advertisers. In the case where I dispute that and I get ads on it, it takes a week. So by the time that's up, I'm not making any money on any of those videos, okay? I make my living on DSP Reacts via stream contributions like super chats and tips, and people who become members or gift memberships. That's it, okay? Right now, via the members I have, I got about 100 recurring members on the channel, okay? And some stream contributions that I get during those streams, it's still viable to do the channel. But basically, like, I wouldn't be able to invest much more time into it. Most of my income is coming from gaming, okay? I've noticed distinctly over the last several months, a lot of the times I do my React stream and it's dead. I get nothing. I get no super chats, no memberships, no tips. And it's like, that's how I make the living on the channel. If the support for the React stuff was stronger, I would be more apt to say, hey, let's do more. What happened this year was when we started the channel, it spiked, then it dipped way down, then it spiked again, and now it's on a downward trend again. So when I'm seeing this, then I'm really reluctant about putting more time into it. You know, the long-form React events we've done, like the anniversary event, the Machinima event, the Internet Historian event, or the documentaries, they don't do great. They do all right, but they don't even do great. You know what I mean? Like, if they did great, then I say, oh, okay, people want more reacting. They want more of this, so I will do more. But that's not really what I've seen. I've actually heard more people complain that the reacting takes too much away from the games they want to see more of. You know what I mean? Which is hilarious, because that's the opposite feedback of what I got before I made the React channel. Before I made the React channel, it was, Phil, every other YouTuber does React content, and you don't.
Have money to do it.
You really got to do it. You really missed out. Why aren't you doing it? We want it. So I did it, and at first there was demand, and it went well, and then the demand went like this, and then it went up again, and it went like that. You know what I mean? So if there's more consistent support on DSP React for React content, I would consider doing more. I'm serious about that too. Like, if we had 200 to 250 consistent members on that channel every single month, and when I was streaming, if there were good contributions on those streams, I'd be like, why not do a second show? Why not do a long form React show to balance with the short clip show, right? I absolutely tell you right now I would do it. But it hasn't been consistent, you know? So if it's not consistent, I can't do that. I have to stick with what's going to pay the bills. And right now, that's way more gameplay than anything else, just being honest. Okay? I received a $10 tip from Gerard. He says, hopefully you'll have a healthy dinner. Where do you and your wife get the ideas for meals? Do you look them up online? Do you improvise? I was asking because I like ideas to start making healthier foods. My wife usually will look stuff up online. There's also sometimes we'll go to like a discount bookstore. We'll buy like a cookbook. I'll be honest with you. Usually my wife does not make a recipe to the recipe. So let's say she looks online and there's some kind of a soup. She usually won't make the soup exactly like it says. She'll take whatever it says in the ingredients and she'll try to spin it to make it a little bit healthier, right? So for example, we see a recipe for a new pasta dish. Okay, let's try it, but instead of heavy whipping cream, let's try it with 2% milk. Instead of heavy amount of cheese, let's do just a sprinkling of cheese. You see? Or, we try to actually make it, improvise and make it a little healthier from what the original recipe is. Admittedly, it doesn't always work. Sometimes the recipe is a recipe for a reason, but sometimes it works. So that's really, she'll start with a recipe from a cookbook or online, but then she'll try to spin it into something that's more healthy for us. And sometimes she has to do multiple versions of it too. That's happened where her chili over the years, she's changed a little bit here, a little bit there, and whatever. But that's really how she comes up with her recipes long term. So. American Manga Undertaker says, Patreon reactions are 50 times more entertaining. Well, it's probably because it's one subject matter, long form. You get to hear me talk in depth about my thoughts about what we're watching. Just like the documentaries. When I watch these documentaries, they're fun because you get to hear more long form. The clip show is a little different, right? But let's be honest. Why do people become members? Because there's a chance that they can have their clip watched. If I'm watching 2 videos, how many people will become a member just to see 2 clips or two videos? You see? So that's the nature of how it works right now. Again, if more people said, I would love to see long form react content, let's become a member to make that happen. If I had 250 members on that channel and when I streamed, people actually supported those streams more, I would probably do long form reacts once a week, just like I do the clip show. But right now that has not happened, What can you do? Comment Frenzy says it's a catch-22. If you do more, you'll get more members, then there'll be more incentive, but I get what you're saying. No, right. You're absolutely right. Now, what if I did more reacting, right? What if I did a whole day of reacting every week? But now what would happen is people would complain there's less gaming and less people would support the gameplay streams, right? See, it is like, when do you find that balance? Where is the balance? I don't know. Where's the balance? I don't think we found it yet. I'll say this. I do think the react content has gotten better over the year, has it not? Like, if you look at the react show today versus a few months ago, I think it's much better. I think we've got more variety in the clips. I think that I'm watching more of the more interesting videos and I'm skipping the junk, right? We're getting, the show's getting better systematically, okay? But it takes time. These things are not overnight, especially because I've never done this react content before. So it's like working through it, learning slowly, right? I have to get to that point. We all know the ultimate goal is that I become XQC. We all know that. So one day I will be XQC, sitting hunched over on my chair, ripping out people's eyeballs, shoving them in my face, and hoarding my gold and riches. But we're not there yet. What can you do? Talking twice as fast as I do now, yes. And not speaking to any of you, just saying chat. I would never say Linuli or Blastoise or Hobo X. I'd say chat. Yes, chat. It's a chat. Yes, chat. It's chat. And you call everyone your chat. Everyone is part of your chat, no matter what. You're all part of the chat. No personal messages to anyone, because it's just 5 million idiots spamming complete, mouth-drooling nonsense in your chat constantly. But you're filthy rich, so it's worth it, right? You make drivel content for morons, but at least you're rich, so it's all good. Yeah, it must be great being at the top, right? Thank you, Rack. I'm doing pretty good. He says, I hope you're doing good today. I'm glad. Comment Frenzy said, I like your individual reactions to viewers. That's why I'm here. Yeah. Having smaller streams allows me to do that. If I had 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 people on a stream, how would I react to everybody, right? What's going to happen is there's going to be cases. People are going to study this later. Because they're going to say, how is Darkside Phil so successful and profitable with the small audience he has? Because of the content I put out is very different from everyone else. I'm not homogenizing my content to be stupid content for dumb people to throw me money and not caring about what content I put on the internet. I care about every piece of content I put on the internet, and the people who support me appreciate that, which is why I can only have an audience of 200-300 people, but be making a good living doing it. That's why. But they don't get that because they don't fucking have a brain in their head. They just make trash for idiots. So make trash for idiots and be rich and no one cares. I mean, fuck you. Who will care about that shit? It's worthless shit. Go for it. Lunali says, I think the current size is the sweet spot. If it becomes too big, you're just the chat, too small, and it becomes lonely. Right, and I'll be honest. Playing Starfield last night, I was sad because most people were not engaged with the content and weren't talking to me. And when that happens, that's disappointing. If I have 200-300 people on a stream, I want you all engaging and having a good time. When we disconnect, that's terrible. And then, you know, that's the time when I feel like, yeah, it is kind of a waste. Like last night, I was having total fun with Starfield, but no one was part of that. And it made me sad because people were just disconnected. I don't want that. I want, when I'm streaming, I want there to be a connection with the game, with me, and everyone's having a good time together. It feels like we're socially hanging out while there's a game going on. And that didn't happen last night. And I wonder, will that continue to be the pattern with Starfield now? I don't know. I guess we're going to see. Abdullah, I know you enjoyed the streams. I really appreciate you supporting them, man. I really do. It could be that. Comment Frenzy says maybe it's the game because some people are still dodging Starfield spoilers. I mean, maybe. You could be right. At this point, Starfield's been out for what? A week and a half? And I am a whopping 17 hours in. Excuse me, 19 hours in. You would think people who are playing this game like tons already. I mean, the game's been out a week now for everyone. Most people probably played it more than 20 hours. You know? So, most people are probably way ahead of me. Okay. Oh, I just got another tip. Wow, you guys are great today. Another tip. Thank you so much. I got a $2 here from chat. From the chat to chat. The chat to be $2. Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat, for the $2 support chat. Love the chat. Thanks for the support chat. Everything you do, chat. Love the chat. There you go. I could be XQC. In a heartbeat, I could be XQC. It's not hard. I just gotta be stupid. Say dumb shit constantly that has nothing to do with anything. For an audience that scrolls by so fast you have no idea who anyone is. I mean, I told you, I tried reacting to XQC. I tried hard. How do you react to that? It's like, dude, this guy, these things he says are like, what the fuck? And then sometimes he's just watching the video and saying nothing. It's like, what is this? People watch this in the millions. This guy is a millionaire for nothing, but because, I hate to say it, what's happened is back in the day, on YouTube particularly, content that rose to the top was content of value and quality and worth because people either found it like funny or informative or, you know what I'm saying? There was value to it. Now, the content that rises from the top is the most drivel, mouth drooler stuff. It really is. Because what's happened is now you cater to the biggest, widest audience, which just are people who just don't even think. They just look at the screen. Everyone, come on, everyone. We're on the channel. Look, 1 million viewers. What is that? That's the top content right now. This complete nonsensical trash that anyone intelligent would look at it for 2 seconds and be like, who the fuck would want to watch this? This is a complete waste of everyone's time. But that's the thing. People watching it don't get it because they're that dumb. They don't understand that's a waste of their time. They don't understand. It's not just XQC. Take a look at all the top content all over the internet right now. The drama content, the prank content, the trash political content. Everything has to be political now to make clickbait views, right? Every single thing on earth. This fucking, I guarantee you, this microfiber cloth is political. If I told you who manufactured it, there'd be people talking politics about my microfiber cloth today. Do you see? This is what they do, man. That's the quality of content on the internet today. It's completely changed to be, how do I milk it for money, right? It's sad. It's pathetically sad. Ding dong die. The first signs of idiocracy. Yeah, go watch the movie Idiocracy. And you'd be like, wait, this is supposed to be a comedy? I thought it was a documentary. It was supposed to be a comedy when it came out, like 20 years ago. It's not anymore. That's literally what happened with people now. They're just that dumb. Just listen to this. Legit question from Beef Lord. How is the vest, hat, and glasses, which by the way I took off, not incentive to milk people for money? No one comes to my fucking stream and contributes to see it. It's that simple. This is just a silly thing. Right now, if I take this off, and if I take this off, okay? Did the viewers leave? Is everyone leaving in droves? People aren't here for that. All right? They're not. That's silly. It's a way to say, hey, listen, you supported me. Let's just do something absolutely silly together, right? Just for fun. No one says, man, let's send Phil $100 so he'll put on a red fedora today. No one fucking says that. That's a cop-out, again, from those who are so jealous of my success that they have to try to justify it that way. If you think this hat is the equivalent of someone reacting to trash content, right, and doing absolutely nothing. Chat. What did the chat say? The chat. You think this is the equivalent of that? Really? Do you not hear the meaningful conversation that we're having? Are you deaf? Do you not see the difference? Right? Or the other funny part about it, so I put the hat, I'm putting clothes on to be silly. There's people out there who literally take off their fucking shirt and suck cucumbers every day. Do you think there's a little difference between this risque, sexualized trash content versus me actually just putting a hat on? Do you see the difference? If you don't, I'm sorry, you're probably not the brain level for this content. You're just not. I really apologize that you're not the brain level to understand the difference, okay? There's a big difference between someone doing something risque. Literally every time they do something like that, it's the accident for me all over again, right? Only they're actually doing the accident for money. They're every single time that they take off their shirt and they fucking do that nonsense, they're doing it as a way to make money by doing something sensationalistic, right? My accident is the biggest sensational thing you will ever see happen on any of my streams. It will never happen again, and it was a complete accident. So make fun of me for having an accident happen, but these people get away with doing these ridiculous things, these pranks, these stunts, these awful things they do. That's acceptable somehow in the modern scheme of content creation, right? But me put a hat on, oh, what a horrible stunt he just pulled for money. Are you out of your mind? This stream would be successful without this hat, without that vest, without any of this. We'd all still be here having a good time. And if you don't believe that, you're a fucking idiot because you listen to the wrong people. And I can't help you from being stupid, okay? I can't. I can't make you not be stupid. That's right. Battleduck says, remember, I say you don't play a YouTuber's life, right? The top YouTuber philosophy is just to get ahead by any means necessary. And that's correct. How do they say it? Make that bag. By any means necessary, make that bag. It doesn't mean who you step on, who you screw over or ruin. It doesn't matter who you hurt. It doesn't matter if the content you put out there is completely worthless, drivel content that just clouds the internet with more trash that no one should be watching. It doesn't, as long as you made that bag, that's all that matters. And that's the philosophy of most of these people out there who make a living doing this. It's sad. There's some that are different, and there are exceptions to every rule, for sure. But sadly, when you see these people all follow these same tried and true formulas, right, to be successful, and yet why do they all look the same? Why do they all do the same things? That's why. They don't care. All they care about is the money that's coming in. And trust me, the moment the money dries up, they'll be out of there. They're only there for that. That's the only reason they were there to begin with. Reverse 750 says that there's other games that are of the style of this one. I know he's talking about Armored Core. And it's a great game. Are you open to the style? I liked it. You know, I haven't played a mecha game in ages. And playing this one was something refreshing and different, for sure. Like, I felt refreshed playing Armored Core 6, like it's something different and new. Now, I'm not saying I would want to play it constantly, but maybe every once in a while, if there's different mech combat games and they're accessible to me via the means that I have to play games, then maybe I would play them. I don't know. It certainly makes me not feel so biased to not play them. Let's put it that way. Overpower Boone says, I think both your channels would benefit from having a dedicated suggestions thread on the community tab. Commenting new ideas on videos or stream chat can get lost in the mix. You're right. The thing is, I see it, but not everyone else does. You're absolutely right in that case. I do see suggestions and I read them, but most other people don't. You know, I remember I have to manually approve all the comments, so all these comments that come in, I read them. But yeah, sadly, I know a lot of people don't. Other people don't see that. So maybe you're right. Maybe I should. Maybe I could put up like a monthly suggestions thread once a month, and then we go through it and we see what people suggested. We could do that. That's something interesting. Maybe we put up a monthly suggestions thread, and once a month on the podcast, we go through them all.
I said
see what people suggest.
Cat and I
right?
liking my balls.
We could call it the new monthly segment, Suggestions for Improvement. Yeah, that could be kind of cool. What do you guys think about that? I put up a thread, both on the community tab of DSP Gaming, as well as DSP React, and it's an open thread that sits there, right? And people will post all month, and people who like those ideas, you thumb them up. And at the end of the month, on a podcast, we have the Suggestions for Improvement show, where we read through them all. Right? True. And I could also make a command for that link. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I could do that too. That's excellent. Overpowered Boom coming up with another great idea. What do you guys think? You like that idea? If you like that idea, we can even maybe set it up tomorrow. Right? On the podcast. That'd be pretty cool. By the way, did you notice the vest has been off for 5 minutes and the audience didn't leave? You noticed that, right? No one contributed to see this vest. They contributed because they liked the content, and then as a way of saying thanks, I do something silly like put on a vest or a hat. I want to pay money to really see this Joker embarrass themselves publicly on a live stream because they're such a loser. They would actually do it for money because it's the only way they can make money because they're that desperate. That's the difference. See? Okay. Overpowered Boone says you could answer common suggestions like Baldur's Gate 3 and everyone would see your response there. They would still come and ask. Seriously, they would. They would totally still come and ask. And they would say, oh, are you still going to play Baldur's Gate 3? They would do it anyway. No, actually, it wasn't that I wanted to take the vest off at all. That wasn't the point. The point I was making was that people aren't here for the vest. No one cares about this, right? No one at all. It's not a big deal. It just never has been. There was that stupid streak 3 years ago that happened, and then it was a big deal, and mostly it was amongst my trolls who have a very low mental capacity and thought that for some reason it was exciting to see me put on the vest every day. I don't get it. But outside of that, my fans just cared about supporting my content. That's why they were here supporting every day, and that's why the vest streak lasted so long. And now, it's not a big deal. But by the way, even not hitting the goals all the time, I'm still good because I still get consistent support. That's what I mean. People just don't get it. They don't get the formula. That in 15 years, rather than me focusing on satisfying every moron out there, instead I focused on my actual fan base that cared, and now I make content they love and they support me. People don't understand that because no one else has done it. Who else does that? Everyone else, I gotta appeal to the massive fan base. When I get the maximum views and the maximum idiots in my chat, that means I made it. No, not at all. I went completely the opposite way. Weed out the bad influence and sit here with the positive people and have good streams that they love, and they will pay to see it continue because they like that stuff. It's a complete different philosophy that no one has done yet. Here I am. Am I not the case that it works? But I guess not, because again, these morons just want to sit there and I can't believe that, so let's just make fun of them constantly and say dumb shit that's not true, right? So there you go. Mark says he watched Terminator 2 Judgment Day on a Singapore airline flight from Singapore to Japan. Is it the best action movie ever made? It's certainly one of the best, if not the best. But it's one of the best, for sure. No, I didn't see Disney is releasing a 100-movie, $1,500 collection. No, I did not see that. He says the movies aren't even 4K. Wow. Yeah, Lanuli, that there was a study years ago back when I was on Twitch, but it was flawed. It was bullshit. If you look at the stats they were looking at, they were not even correct. Like, there was no way they could figure that out. They were just dumb. But I would believe that for the amount of viewers I have, I definitely have some of the most generous fans on the planet. I believe that. Because, again, if I do streams that have 300 to 400 viewers, right, on average, for any new game, right, and the videos, right now, like I said, video views went down this year, for sure. But still, I'm making a good living. Like I said, the video views went down on my channel, and my profit is the same. So what that tells me, I lost the toxic viewers who I don't care about. I didn't lose anyone who is contributing positively to anything. I lost the idiots who are only there to deride me, and they probably went off to watch other people make fun of me, and it didn't affect me at all. So why would I care, right? All right, guys, it is time. That was a long Q&A video, but it lasted. It was fun. Time to adjourn. I want to say thank you to everyone for a fun impromptu Q&A video. For those who supported during the video, thank you. I hope you enjoyed Armor Core 6. I'll see you guys soon. Okay. All right, guys. So,
Fun.
thank you all for a great stream. I now break to have delicious dinner with my wife. And then when I come back tonight, Street Fighter 6 on the late stream, Lily Diamond ranked matches. We'll see how it goes. I hope that we can continue to get Lily ranked up. Maybe 3-star Diamond tonight. We'll see. We got her to 2-star last time. Great stream. Thank you all. I had a good time. I hope you guys did too. And I will see you all tonight for Street Fighter. All right, everyone. Peace out. See you then. Sit here and say, oh, you're dressing up like a woman, oh, you're dressing up like a cross-dresser. It's like, oh, you'll get up the ass because I'm wearing a wig. You're not even insulting me. You're insulting other people. God, I picked up the wow, you want to prove how fucking bigoted, how scumbagish you are. Why are you saying horrible things like that? Also, I'm gay. Nothing wrong with that. It's not a joke for you because you're like a conservative and you think it's funny to make fun of people who do that kind of stuff. Not funny at all. What's funny is they're treating it like a negative towards me, when it's definitely not a negative anyway. I didn't even do it anyway. It's 2022. It's time to fucking wake up.
Oh my God!
Okay.
I'm gay. We're totally gay. You can literally bend over and suck a turd out of your own fucking butthole. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Come on, meaty man. Let's do it. 10 big dicks.
And you're gonna sit here and say, oh, you're dressing up like a woman, oh, you're dressing up like a cross-dresser. It's like,
oh, you get up the ass
because I'm wearing a wig, and you're not even insulting me. You're insulting other people. By the way, if it were a woman's wig, it still wouldn't fucking matter. People do this constantly. It's acceptable. That's like his signature thing, his flowing locks. You cannot be Ken without his signature blonde hair.
I wish I was Ryu. I think I might just wear this every day. I like this. It looks natural, right? It looks like my real hair. So I'm just going to do this every day from now on. I like it.
Okay, now we can just say, we'll never talk about it again. We'll act about like nothing happened, and we'll just continue on with a good game.
I just want you guys to understand that that means the world to me when I get a message like that. Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. And when I read a message like that, I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. But when I read a message like that, it makes me feel like it was worth it. You know, like all the shit that happened to me and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis, sometimes, that is worth it because there's people out there who got something out of all of this. You know, it wasn't just some dickhead in front of a camera, you know, doing stupid videos, that it actually meant something to people. And that means the world to me, that there's people out there that, you know, for a decade, that they've been watching me and they've been following me and they've been watching my life evolve and how I become a better person, you know?
Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer.
Big ups to your dad. I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in then I'll put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in then I'll put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in then I'll put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
When we hit the 250 vestry for that celebration, I'm going to debut a new vest. There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand. There's bubbles everywhere tonight. It's out of
Unless I fucking go.
I'm trying to order that fast food, yeah. Cat wants barbecue, that's cool, yeah. Grocery shopping, then cat food, yeah. More water bottles for Jasper, yeah.
Don't make me get it.
Gotta send a real quick tweet, ooh, yeah. Gotta make sure my horse eat, ooh, yeah. No fish, no red meat, ooh, yeah. Need a nice meal once a week, ooh, yeah. I need a cat or a panda lead. Someone to take me out to Burger King. Never mind, do ask the king. And need it all with a stupid face. DoorDash says it's on the way, even though they always running late. Okay, let's take a taste. And eat it all on some paper plates. Look at my toes. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Look at my toes. Cowboy, everyday people trying to troll me, yeah. Cat gets a little more swollen, yeah. Skin gets a little more gross, oh yeah. Gout crystals so frozen, yeah. Should I go and get some Total Wine? Doc says a little bit's alright. Probably why my nasal drips on fire. Ooh, got a tip, supersize my fries. I need a cat or a panda lead. Someone to take me out to Burger King. Never mind, do ask the king. And eat it all with a stupid face. DoorDash says it's on the way, even though they always running late. Okay, let's take a taste. And eat it all on some paper plates. Look at my toes. kicking my toes. Yeah, I'm a motherfucking cowboy.
This vest is a symbol of that positivity. It's a symbol that together we can have fun as long as we stay positive. We can overcome anything together. I firmly believe at this point in my life, all right, that no matter what comes my way, that we can work together to overcome it. All right. That being said, it's time for something new. Which vest is best? Which vest is e-beggar best? Okay, vest is best. Vest.
Yeah, young cat. Got that 150 on my chest. Bitches all around me, and they let me touch their breast. Got that saggy man boobs flowing, but that members count keeps growing. So I got to put it on a
vest. Best. Vest is best.
150.
Okay.
150 for the vest.
Okay.
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay. The vest goal has been pretty hard to hit recently, and that's tough when, you know, things are tight. I get it. Things have been tight for a lot of people, you know. Another thing I don't want people to freak out about is the members. The members right now are super low.
Yes, I'm feeling fucking blessed. Begging for hats and glasses and a vest. Coping that the pay pigs will impress. Everybody's begging me, stop spending on a WWE.
Which vest, okay, is best? Which vest is e-beggar best?
150.
Vest.
150.
Best. Which vest
for the best
is best? Which
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay. Vest is best. Vest is best. Okay. Vest is best.
150.
Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best. Gentlemen, now it is time. It's a segment that everyone looks forward to. One of the highest rated segments of all time that I've ever done. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Phil's day off.
What's up, Piggy? Let's get it started.
Big up Skier Cat.
It's my day off. Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on posing damn shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife. Can't give me money today. Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month. Garbage dump, grocery shopping, pay my taxes, pet store, pay my bills, blowing his money on mobile games, blowing his money on this and that. I'm spending all this money buying DoorDash for my business. I need to put disgusting food in the mouths of my family members. Obviously, I need tips. Yes, I spend money on mobile games. Okay? These are my life priorities. Pay my taxes.
It's my day off. Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on posing damn shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife. Can't give me money today.
Obviously, I need tips.
Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month.
Shout out to the trolls.
For those who contributed, thank you. It would be great if we get a few more tips. To make up earlier today, we did not hit the hat goal either. It's been a very slow day. It would be great if we could pick it up a little bit with maybe some contributions tonight with tips. If you can. Just saying. You know, I know some people are super chatting or whatever. That helps long term. But right now, I really can help. Tomorrow's my day off. The tips I'll have for my day off, you see?
Give me money today.
Alrighty. It looks like I'm just going to react tonight. Somebody, for some reason, said there's a Twitter account that I need to start reading.
Easy. Just take it easy.
Let's pour a drink.
Take it easy.
Jasper, MC, next to me. What do we got? Oh my God! Whoa! Oh no!
Stop it.
Stop this!
Get some help.
Help, God, help, 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 help.
What the fuck?
Jasper Kitty, I'm sorry. Now, I do have a favorite ask, okay? I mentioned this on tonight's late stream. I'm going to probably be mentioning it on every stream this week. Here's the deal. This week, I have 2 very large bills due. But then, I also have my day off on Wednesday. I'm bringing this up because I need you to refocus your support if you were already planning on supporting me this weekend.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Fucking loser.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
Always going broke.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
If you think that someone who has to live day to day on tips and shit is funny, oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. Ha 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 ha. No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
Begging.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Always going broke.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. That's not begging.
Okay, I'll be honest. It makes me nervous because I've noticed recently there's actually been an uptick in super chats, which is great. It helps the channel long term, and certainly I'm not being ungrateful. And if that's the only way that you can contribute or support the channel, great. If you can help me and tip me, please do. That's what I need help with right now, okay? Again, I'm not asking for anything above and beyond. You know idiots will come out in prayers. Phil's saying he wants you to pay directly.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. Well, you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer. Please tip me.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Take a look around. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
Of course, bounties are for fun, little girl. Again, I can't make anyone do anything. This is not a commitment. There's no legal contract. These are people saying they're going to do something nice, right? So if you say you're going to do something nice, then do it. And if you don't, you're banned. Oh, Rob. You owe me easy money, all right? 10, 20, 40, bruh. Easy money. 10, 20, 40, easy money. $10 out 10, $20 top 5. Got the bag, got the bag, got the bag. Correct? I have your super chat right here. That's $40. And if you don't pay up, I'm gonna open the door and shoot you. You owe me easy money, all right? 10, 20, 40, correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Easy money. Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Easy money.
Difficulty. Now, everyone, I'm gonna be honest here. All of my viewers literally contacted me this past week. They were like, play it on easy, play it on easy. Don't rage quit, play it on easy. So I'm going to. I'm going to listen to you. There you go. This is kind of a less experienced game. There's going to be less challenge. You can continue up to 10 times, yep. If you're going to say you can have 10, yes.
Busy all day. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I'll start it anyway. Today I will do a patron choice stream, shying away. I don't wanna play your game, okay? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. So needless to say, I'm an odds and ends, but there are bills I gotta pay. You gotta pay me tons, okay? And if you do, I play any game you choose. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Praise John. Will
My thumb is fucking killing me for pressing jump so much. I'm not even kidding. My thumb is killing me. I didn't even fucking do that. Oh my god, you did it! Oh my god. Wow, you're not gonna believe it. I figured it out. Thanks to my Twitter followers. This game has a full jumping mechanic. What you need to do is jump, and while you're jumping, crouch. And if you crouch while you're jumping, you can actually use jump. It's called the crouching jump. See, I just did it. I jumped and crouched mid-jump, and it worked. What the fuck did they do?
Oh, things that trolls say. Is it wrong that I go and beg my fans to pay? They're all the ones I've got to depend on. You're gonna pay. I'll be playing a game, okay? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Praise John. Will come on. Come
He's doing it again! He's doing it again! Oh my god, fuck me! This is insanity! I'm done. This is over. I'm done. I'm not redoing it. I'm done. It's gonna heal him. I'm done. I'm done. It's over. It's over. Goodbye. It's over.
This guy is so out of touch with reality. Seriously, this guy is like, I think he lives in a different, like dimension.
Got tips for me.
An e-making scammer.
Support is mandatory.
It's been tough.
You got troubles, well, I got them too.
Do you operate a household?
If I don't hit my hackle, Jasper's dead, dude.
No, Jasper!
I got 2 big bills and a DoorDashed food. I need new card bounties.
We're not gonna call them bounty.
My wife is always hungry.
You know, probably ordering some food for my wife.
Some other folks might be a little bit smarter than I am.
I'm stupid.
But I'm not a shill. I'm honest too.
This guy's a fucking piece of shit.
And none of them would ever exploit you the way I do. It's me and you, boys.
We're daring.
As the years go by.
My begging will never die.
Money, it's greed.
You're gonna see me die on the street. 'Cause you got tips for me. I don't wanna ban you, please. Yeah, you got tips for Reed.
Me! Reed!
Shut up.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going, my sinuses are inflamed, my throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. Damn, I got the drip going. I got the tips going. Clear your throat, blow your nose. Damn, clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn, post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn, snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids. Justice, because back then I was pointing a camera at my television, which was terrible. I had just adopted direct capture.
2008 and my content's fine. The way I do things is strange but uniquely mine. I point a handycam at my TV, record the footage and upload to DSP.
Space gaming.
Here's another thing they say that I can do. There's other streamers out a way to improve the view. Drugs that come is meaningful but don't be late. So 5 years later it was time to innovate. The frames are silky smooth, 1080p. Anything less is a hat trick. Neck another gin, DoorDash at the door. Now I'm dripping over cables strewn around my office floor. The colors pop, I can't believe the inky blacks. I'm so impressed, I think you fixed my fucked up back. The chatter mesmerizes, so in rapture. I got a little box that gives me direct capture. Direct capture. Direct capture. My USB card's working out to give me direct capture.
It need not be top shelf.
Drink the entire top shelf.
I'm feeling super toxic. I was an alcoholic. I'll take a shot of gin. You know I really want it. You make me ill. Give me your super chat.
Super chats, super stickers, membership.
I said hello, Jew, cat's a BBW. She would ride with me, but she's glued to her TV. Cause if trolls saw us out, they'd see me buying cherry juice to cure my gout. Gout. I need to find a way to waste what I have paid. So I opened DoorDash, cause why should I cook at home? I'd rather text than use the phone. DoorDash driver, heed my call. Of course I couldn't find him. Wood porch does not look like mine at all. Wood porch does not look like mine.
I was just sing Oasis all the time. I like Oasis.
I need your help to buy my meals from QVC. Okay. Tiffany Super Chat me made a hit of WE. I love it. I'll buy her Burger King instead of burnt turkey. But baby, most of all, I need my carbonara cheese. Buy me my cups. Need more plastic cups. I need my, yes, I need my paper plates. You won't ever tip nobody. Won't clean my, no, I will never clean my paper plates. You won't ever tip nobody. Paper plates, paper plates. It's none of your business. Paper plates, paper plates. I can use whatever plates I want. If you don't send me cash, I will cut off the stream. A little gambling is fun with Strokee. I love it. 6-star Marshmallow Man won't ever come for free. And maybe after that I'll need a new TV. The king of snot, I'm the gotcha god. Can't beat my, no you can't beat my gamer face. Oh, the camera's been on the whole time, huh? Can't beat my, no you can't beat my gamer face.
Oh my god, he's freaking sucks.
I'm not here to tip. I'm not here to get shout outs. It's just me and my gang. AEG. Almighty Egg Gang, what up? Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob band me, I got a sock right now. Yo, if you was leaving on site, if I turn on the stream right now, on a string. Me and Egg Gang, we ball. Y'all free throwing right now. I'm trying to tip right now. And if a mob band me, I got a sock right now. On a sock. Yo, if you was leaving on site, if I turn on the stream right now, me and Egg Gang, we ball. Y'all free throwing right now. I'll talk tips. I don't know what y'all cheering about. Matter of fact, as we stream, I'm counting tips right now. If a nigga play with my channel, he can get banned right now. So you know trolling, so you know I got my motherfucking mods right now.